you're live, so if you want to start talking, and I'm going to sort some background stuff.
All right, we got Fox Spirit here going up against Michael GameFi. Michael GameFi right now at 89, top of the leaderboard, going down to Soda, LMKO, Atlas, Hero, Fox Spirit, Fortree, Sage Phantom, and Zadkill at the bottom. So right now we're watching Fox Spirit Atlas. And we got a fun little nature, fighter, predator, and rogue deck with some fire in there as well. Augment around here knew exactly what they were wanting to go with. Got that flood there. That's nice. It's really nice having flood. Gives a bit more tankiness. And he's going up against Hero Hype here.
All right, we love it. You guys should be able to hear me as well. The background music is not going to be live, but we're not going to have any game audio either, I think, with this method, which is a shame, but the rest of it should be all good. Oh, so you're officially back. Looks like the heat is really turned up on this one. Michael at the top, 89 health. Soda with 62. We know that the top four generally sits pretty sweet in the end here. So it should be pretty good. It looks like they're really thinning the herd, but at the same time, I've definitely played with like 20 health, but you build up a strong economy and you come back. Do you think Zalkiel's a really top player? Do you think he's going to come back from here, or do you think it's going to be hard?
No, Zadkill's probably got a bunch of money right now. He's about to start dropping really soon. We'll see if he comes back from it. He might not have had some good augments, but I don't know. I bet he's going through some things right now and about to make a big comeback, at least for a few rounds. We'll see. Yeah, he's still got 40. No, we're watching Hero. Okay, and but yeah.
Wait, who were you watching before, Michael?
Yep. But yeah, we see Michael right here going through, but yeah, I think Zadkill definitely may have just dumped some money there. He's got to do something. Hopefully, he had some. But right now, we got Michael GameFi going in with 3 air, dust, and 2 fire.
Why did the quality degrade? What the hell?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. I was trying to read that. And
it says it's at 480p now. I don't know how to fix that, besides maybe rejoining Discord. My Discord full crashed again.
It might be Discord having issues because my Discord's super buggy as well.
Not my Discord, sorry. My OBS crashed. The Discord's not great. Oh, it's him? Apparently it's him.
It's having severe technical difficulties right now.
At least the stream won't go down this time because it's on restream, and unless my PC goes down, it should be okay.
Rich is asking a few questions in chat. That's who I was answering there.
What the? Wait, which one was I on? So I don't like using Discord. Okay, much better. Soda's up. Let's get the show on the road. Such a mess. Okay. So it was just Michael apparently. So I didn't need to do anything. Just quite funny. And my replay buffer's not working great. So I don't think we're going to have the replays, but we'll just watch out the matches. We'll see how they go, and we'll just focus on that. We shouldn't have any problems. Trying to do too many things at once, and it's just causing some issues. So does team. I'm absolutely loving it, though. We've got the 3 really good fighters, all stage 2. I think it's a Riptor at the front there, which is pretty good. And what is that augment? Is that the Omnivamp augment we've got on Revo there?
That's not going to be the Omni Vamp. I think that it might be the Health Execution. I can't quite tell. The stream's not quite clear, and I'm not that great pointing off augment straight off. I think it's going to be the Health Execution, though, the 10%. Hold on, let me, I can pull them up right now. Shout out to Illuvium Data. Think it's Bloodlust Catalyst on combat start, gain 10% health, and execution 30% attack damage.
Oh, okay. So he's just given huge attack damage to that Revo. Unfortunately, it doesn't feel like it's doing too much here. I mean, is Soda going to win this one? No, Soda's gone, but he did manage to get the foe, which he needed for that final augment to
He's
throw
got
on there.
a heavy polar bear there. It's not going to be enough, though. He's got that Templar in the back just doing damage.
Yeah, I think as soon as Soda manages to get some sort of I'm definitely right. Some sort of healing sort of setup happening, I think it's going to go a long way for this one. So for anyone who doesn't know, I'm just going to quickly introduce my co-host again. This is Tu Hayes, one of the leading members, if not organizer, I'm not sure, of the Hype Guild. He's been organizing tournaments in the Discord with the Hype Guild for the past many weeks, and so they're probably just as OG in tournaments as myself, Jimbo TSG, Inferno, Wildfire, and so on. Hype Guild has been doing some insane things for the Illuvium community, and Tu Hayes has joined me today in concert with the Wildfire X Hype team up for today's tournament. And so, yeah, big hand to him. Glad to have him on there. His game knowledge is probably a little bit better than mine, but we're probably about the same, to be honest. But he knows the game very well, and I love to have him here for sure.
Yeah, I would say our game knowledge is about the same. We definitely aren't maybe quite up to par with these top tier players, which we're going to be seeing today. But we definitely know our way around the game, and we've been here for a long time, and we can't wait to see it. Big shout out to the Hyperion Guild and Wildfire. Thank you so much for having us. And we got a big slap, and Soda's going to not quite pull through with this one here. Hero is going to stay alive and knock Soda back a couple more points. Still waiting to see that money drop. Got some nice eco here with 50. So wait to see him really drop. Whenever he drops, he's going to have a nice build. I really like what he's going for. I love seeing that Forest on there, or the foe on there. And that's one of my favorite builds right now. Oh, got another Raptor there. That was huge.
Yeah, so he's in a really tough spot right now where he almost needs to roll for levels, as he just did, to make sure that he gets his final pieces in. And more importantly, he needs to be able to roll for that foe. And it's a lot harder to roll for the foe on level 7 than it is on level 8. So hopefully he goes for that. But he does know he needs to kind of win this round against Michael, or he could take a serious amount of damage. Michael has the Chukundi and the Exalted Gorilla. Holy crap. That's not the stage 3 TV, is it? It is. No, it's the stage 2, sorry. You can see the stages. He's got an insane, he's insanely stacked. He's got triple blind because he's got the second Revo in the board. Oh my god.
Yeah, I really love when people do that. They throw on them two Grevos. It's just blind and everywhere,
Mm.
blind, 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 and that really has an effect on the enemy team there.
The Quinks has been lethargic this entire round, so it hasn't been able to blind, but it just got it off, which is going to be a big help for Soda here. The foe has the good augment, but he really needs that thing to be a forest. If that thing's a forest, this would have been a cakewalk.
There's just not quite enough sustain on Soda's side right now. He's just has four fighter, two rogues, which is a pretty squishy build, and then he's got the Templar in there. So I think it's just kind of a squishy round, and we'll see. I was not expecting him to go out this early. Hopefully, he can make a comeback. I don't know. He's really hoping on a lucky roll here and getting that Riptorus. We'll see if he gets it. And that augment's going on the right there, so I could guarantee you that. God, I would have. There it went. A DJing with the rolls. He knows he's really can't hold anything back now. He's got to stay in this, so he's really just throwing out all of his cards he's got. He's got to drop down that augment. He's got a few seconds. He's going to throw it on the foe. Really nice there. That foe really throws out a bunch of Omegas. So every time that Omega, it's going to make that foe immune and heal him. So that's a big augment there.
Yeah, it's going to be a really big help on this one. I think really he needs to keep that foe alive to win these games. The foe is healing a little bit from that augment, which is having a big addition, but is fighting up against the forest. It's really interesting to see how the augments play out, though. Foe almost beat the forest just because it has slightly better augments on it. But this is exactly why you need to have the foe go into a forest or you're going to have trouble. And their bad luck for him has just cost him the game here. Unfortunately, he's going to come 7th in today's match.
Close one there. Hate to see it. Soda going out early on the first match. Really a very educated player on the game. And maybe just didn't quite get the RNG he might wanted. Didn't. But there's always, I've seen him pass up on a few things I definitely wouldn't have, and that was the two polar bears. I think that could have really changed this game some, even if there was two on the board at the same time. So we'll jump to the next person. We'll go to Fortree here. What do you got to say about Fortree? We got 2 air, 2 nature, 2 water, 4 fighter, 3 Templar already, and 2 bulwark. Got the 3 Templar. That's going to be interesting there. You don't see that very often.
Who's the third Templar? Oh, he's thrown it on Revo. Interesting call, but I like it. Revo, because he moves around the board so much, he's really hard to pin down, and so you get so much more of that benefit. For anyone who's not familiar, Templar actually steals energy and physical resistance from your opponents and distributes it among your own team members. So 3 Templar is going to be slowly stealing or siphoning all of the defensive attributes of his opponent's team, which is going to be quite powerful. I couldn't help but notice that Soda did have the Revo. Michael has the double Revo, I believe it was. And Fortree has a Revo as well. So very popular in today's match. And probably it was stopping Michael from getting the gyro. And since he's later into the game, he probably won't be able to get it. But it might actually come up for him since Soda has been knocked out.
Yeah, we'll see here, and some slight adjustment here from Fortree. You know, he kind of likes the way his alluvials are lined, kind of adjust them around a bit, kind of moves, flops one here to there, and as it's really a nice tactic to go with. Might reverse, but we'll see here. He's going up against Hero Hype. I know Hero's been training quite a bit, and love to see him out here in this event. We'll see who can take this one. Gosh, I would really love to see if we could see the other, the enemy teams. augments and affinities and classes.
It's
Makes
just
it so much better than seeing the leaderboard.
yeah, I think the entire game's dynamic will change too because players who are good at scouting will just simply outperform those who aren't, and it would just make it less of a memory game too. But really, it would just change the way the game is played so much.
Yep, agreed. And we got Fortree looking pretty good right here. It's a close one, but I think he's going to pull through. We do got a pissed off foe. I don't know. That foe is looking angry. The foe's
Every
going to do it. Is it? Nope, not quite enough.
Yeah, it went hyper because of so many things they eliminated, and so that panda is going to take out the day. I couldn't help but notice that so many players have Foe today, which is what made it so hard for Soda to get his Forest. And part of the reason he couldn't quite make it through here. And so we're noticing that you need to recognize what is and isn't coming up and then switch up as soon as you can. A lot of the players have really similar teams right now. But it seems like Michael got to it all first. As you can see, he had the full Chukundi. But yeah, so it's going to be an interesting game, especially in the final few heats here.
Yeah, I mean, Forrest is one of my favorite players in the game. That bloom is so nice. It's really great for really great for late game here, and just gosh, that Arcanite, it really does some damage, and
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Phosphorus tonight.
I can't believe he's not buying that Lura right now. I am deafened. He can't hear me.
Yeah,
Oh,
whoa.
he wants that Rip Lance.
I really don't know why he didn't go with the bloom there, but yeah, maybe that's what he's wanting. But man, I mean, if you get a Malura, which has been pretty easy to get, or not easy, but I mean, it takes some time. But man, that's a huge character there in Louisville there, especially paired with some great augments. It could go a long way. We got Fortree pulling ahead here. It's going to be a nice, easy victory for him.
Oof, Elemento is going to go down here.
Michael, Gamefi, and Fortree gonna duke it out. Let's see. We got Michael with 89 and Fortree with 30. So Fortree's gonna really, he doesn't have much to lose here. Might have one loss here. We'll see, but he's gonna have to really do well here and play well. Looks like we got Predator on the opposing team and Revenant. It looks like.
He's now got the Vermilion 3 stage 3s here. Oh my god.
Yeah.
4 stage 3, sorry. There's the Gazotep. Tuhei's receiving a call. I love to see it.
I do other stuff outside of Illuvium. I'm sorry about that. I just turned it on silent mode. My bad, guys.
That is all good. Okay.
And
Oh, this is such a tough game for Fortree, but he is going top 2 now, so it's going to be interesting. Top 2 is one of the best positions you can be for round 2. Make sure you don't flop the next one, and you should make it through to the grand final. The Panda is not enough. There's just so many stage 3 alluvials, and they're making an insane... They're just... Oh, it's insanely hard to come over that.
yeah, they make a big difference there, and they really pack a punch. So we got Fortree here, gonna go, this is probably gonna be it here. Michael Gamefi looking very strong. We'll see who pulls it out, but he's going for it, not quite getting it. There it is.
Oof, he's got Berserker up all of a sudden. Berserker's very good, very, very, very good against rogues. That is the number one hard counter, I would say, to rogues. Lots of things effectively do well against rogues, but Berserker, I would say, is absolutely number one.
He's going nuts right now on placement. He's got 6 seconds placing all these alluvials. It's the worst feeling in the world when you just need another 5-10 seconds left and you don't have it. Boom, the game's on. Let's see how it plays out here.
If that Gazotep has such good augments that it's just gonna blind like incessantly. It's gonna be so hard to overcome that. The Fernite is gonna go down soon. Oh no, it's doing okay. You can see the Panda doing okay. Riplance is still alive, but it's not really. It's not targeting the right thing. It's just like perma blind here. Chukundi 3 blind alluvials and Verminio. Oh my god.
And Fortree coming through. And the right plant stayed alive there, too, at the end. That Toxic really paid through. He really needs Cardulocks for that Toxic to come through. But that Berserker there was very nice having.
He has Granite on the back burner. Now, he doesn't necessarily want to sell Grocco, but he could swap it for TNT for the Granite. Oh, I'm going to keep Quinks alive even longer and deal damage to its opponents while they're attacking it. I'm really liking this strategy here.
And we're just going to the bot round here. We got pause from Illumination or from Phantom asking if they're good to go to round 2.
Always. Everyone could just go through. Make sure they're logging the scores, though. Have they logged the scores on StartGG?
I'll make sure to send that. All right, we got Forestry here with 13. Michael is 71. I think Michael's going to take this. We'll see. Fortree's always got a chance, but I think he pulled everything out of the books he could. We'll see if it's going to be enough here. He's got 49 gold. He's saving it. Doesn't have enough to slam level yet. Just waiting on that.
He really just like that. Riplance had 1 HP at the end of that last game. If it went down, he lost, right? Like this Riplance is the win condition. Michael just has to take it out best he can.
And you see there his trash bird is already going hyper. That's huge. But is it going to be enough? Riplance is down. And I think that's going to be it there for Forestry. That is one upset bird, though. All right, we got Pause has started his round 2. If we want to jump over to that.
No, we're going to stick with the same one, aren't we? That was my plan.
Okay. Yep, that sounds good.
Because they're not necessarily streaming.
Okay, yep. All right, so that was a very nice round there. we had Michael GameFi coming through with a pretty easy victory there. Fortree gave up a tough battle, but wasn't quite enough for Michael there. So congratulations, Michael, on that last victory. Love to see it. And yeah, great job there.
How do I mute these join things in the Discord? It's really driving me mental.
Don't ask me.
Oh, entrance sounds. No, it's me. I don't know how to edit it though.
I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee if that's good, real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep, it's already hot. I just gotta pour it. I'll be right.
All good. We're going to get the lobby started for round 2. We're going to quickly check out some of the scores of the other competitions. The scores have not been logged. We're giving the players 5 minutes here to get into game 2, but that went way faster than expected. So hopefully this tournament will be wrapped up before you even know it, guys. Just giving them 5 minutes to use the bathroom, whatever else. I'm assuming. I don't know what their actual plan is for the break, but they can do whatever they need just to get themselves in order. That was an insane first game. I haven't seen Michael play much. Was that an expected result or not really?
Not really there. He comes and goes, but he's always a great player and always places in the top. So it's not really unexpected there. And he had some great augments in there as well. So not too unexpected.
We're just waiting on Hero now. Oh, there we go. All right, we're going into it. Let me get the game up. There we go. Okay, we're watching Fox Spirit up first. 720, 30 FPS. You know what? Let's have a look if Michael's stream works. For this time. Nope. Michael's stream is still screwed. Who came second? Fortree. That's who we were watching last time, though. We should probably share it around. We'll go back to Soda. I think Soda will come back here. Let's see how we go. All right.
Yeah, I think he's got a good chance to come back here. I mean, just the knowledge of his game is so great. So we'll see if he can have a good comeback here and have some great augments come through, and we'll see. Starting off with 2 rogues.
Both Fire Volantes. I love to see it. Really, in your experience, would you have them both target the same alluvial, or does it not really matter too much?
I'd like to have them target the same one, but on this one, it's not going to matter too much. It's going to be close, but pretty much the Felicias are pretty weak, especially.
He almost lost him. I thought he lost.
It was close
my
there.
God. That was insanely close. Okay, he's going to be able to get that stage 2 Volante. Like, that doesn't seem like much, but that's going to give him a surprisingly big edge in this first round against Sage. He's got 12, 11, 10 seconds left. Guard Drain going to reduce the defenses of his opponents here. Double Links is always great off the bat. Let's not going to lie, it is the only alluvial in the game that does pure damage with all of its attacks and Omega just off rip. There are the stage 2 Links do some stuff too, but this is the main one.
And that's going to be so nice right there. Just that 2 Links is doing pure damage, and those strikes are going to deal mass amounts of damage. I think it's going to be enough here. We'll see. It's going to be close, but I think it's going to be enough.
He's going hyper.
Maybe not. But I think... Oh my goodness. Down to the wire there. Wasn't enough to pull through. So sorry to see it. Soda, he's upset with that right now. Right now he's thinking, if I could have moved this alluvial to the left a bit more, to the right, maybe some placement, could have adjusted that, but really close battle there. Just wasn't quite enough for him.
Yeah, that was really just the hyper diff. If who did he play against? If Sage did not go hyper in that match, then Soda had it for sure. But the nature of Tipo, although it seemed like it would be helping, literally just granted hyper to the earth and fire alluvials, and just gave him that slight edge that was a bit too much to handle. It's hindsight's 2020, but if you put like Atlas instead of a Tipo or Atlas instead of one of the Lynxes, it might have been a bit different story. This is going to run into a similar issue where that Doka will get hyper on the Atipo really, really fast, and the Axon will be able to soak up a decent amount of damage. He did separate the Doka from the Atipo, so that is going to help a lot, and that Lynx is going to be able to hopefully beat it.
That's an early Axon there. I mean, it's only wave 4 here, so I mean that's a super early Axon there from Hero. Well, I'm sure he's gonna attempt to get that Axon on.
Yeah, Axon is a really interesting alluvial because although it's mostly defensive, its shield, when it bursts and deals damage, if you don't get rid of it, does a surprising amount of damage to your opponent. So you really need the good DPS. Like, you can't, it's one of those things where you don't want it to soak up damage, but you can't leave it alone either. So it can be quite a threat unless you single it out with one alluvial, because that shield's AoE is just so good.
Yeah, I really love to pair it. And it's really nice having, because that Harbinger there's been some great Harbinger builds out there. Big shout out to Menya back in the OG days, but Harbinger's a really fun build to play around with and mess with. So
It really is. I remember in one of our first Illuvium Inferno tournaments where Headburn Hay used
Yes.
Harbinger with some insane Scion Invoker shenanigans, and no one saw it coming, and it did very, very, very well. It's a little bit harder to pull off the second time around, but it set off this new meta in the ecosystem, which is what we want to see from these grassroots tournaments. We want to see people learning, improving, and trying new things. It's one of my favorite things about any sort of online esports competition is people don't reveal that stuff before the competition itself, and you get to see some really fun, interesting ideas. Right now, we're seeing Soda go with a double down on the Atipo strategy. I've tried this myself. It's hard for me to pull off, but it really does work if you know what you're doing, which Soda would probably know more than me, that's for sure. So, yeah, it should be interesting.
Yeah, the empath build isn't my favorite build to go with. I really like that Bright Blamster and a foe in there, just that Berserker or just the fighter build. That's a really fun build for me to play. The empath build, it's really great. I think that's going to maybe take this tournament. I really think we're going to see some really good empath builds along the way. So we'll see, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's not an empath build that's going to take this event here.
Now we see you in the chat, Tails. Don't worry. How's it going, man? Hope you're enjoying the matches here, but like, I already can't wait for the grand final. I think it's going to be an insane competition. It is checkmate format. I'll explain that when we get to it, but this is going to be crazy. So
Hey, Taylors.
Gorilla and Chukul, they are stage 1 Gorilla, so unless he did get it to a greater Gorilla, he's got to get that Predator off here. Big front lines from both teams, Twine and Atipo, some really good frontline synergies there. The Atipo only just reaches the Twine, I think. But the double Atipo empath creating a surprisingly good wall, but the Volante is not enough DPS to break his opponent here.
Not quite enough there, and just doesn't have quite enough sustain yet. He's only got 2 empath, 1 rogue, so going to need a bit more sustain there to really give those empaths enough time to really start firing off and really giving the attributes to each other. So we'll see. He's got 4 out of 5 here. Who is he going to drag on?
All the scores have been updated. The Paz Caveman lobby. Caveman came first. Paz came second. Absolutely insane. Balance a race in the running. Patat and Dim also in the running from a different lobby. Insane stuff right now. Thank you so much, Quants, for doing that on the back end too. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Quants, for that update there. That's big. Caveman and Paz were going at it in the Hype Discord earlier. They had a few practice runs, so it's really nice seeing Caveman come out on top there. Congratulations, Caveman. And yeah, I'm not surprised to see that. Great player.
Soda doing pretty well. I mean, even though he hasn't like been winning every single round, he's certainly preserving health and his gold very, very well. So we like to see it. He's going to put in the axe on here. He's a little bit slim on DPS, but it's fine. That is coming later. Guard Drain's going back onto the Grotto. That's a Virtuous Lynx, right? Oh my god, I love it.
Yep. I'd love to see the Lynx line come back. In the past few patches we've had, the Lynx line hasn't been all that, but it's really nice seeing the Lynxes kind of make a comeback. I've seen some people play with some nature Lynxes, and they've been pretty like unstoppable. So we'll see here. I've seen you mention that earlier in the week. The nature line, I love it. Scoriox as well, and I think it's going to do well here in this tournament.
Yeah, I really do. Like the Virtuous Lynx is actually really, really good, like on paper, but it doesn't really work unless you have the full empath thing kind of running, and vice versa. Empaths don't work too great unless you can get Virtuous Lynx, unless it's in the game, but you can still make it work. It's just a lot harder. But getting that stage 2 Virtuous and then leaning into it is going to do good things for Soda, I think. He just needs to make sure he has DPS to back it up. And I don't love the idea of Guard Drain on Monkia here, but I think he's got a plan. I think he's got a really specific plan, and I'm looking forward to seeing it play out.
I think he's expecting some bigger and better augments. Like, here we go here now. Let's see where he goes with.
Yeah, this is a hard choice. Oh, he's going full defensive, which I did not expect.
Really? Okay.
So I think in my opinion it looks like he doesn't see Monkey as a permanent place on his team. Let's put it that way.
No, but I think he's gonna maybe get rid of that. We'll see. He might run it for a bit. He might take it to late game.
I think he's using Monkey to stall for his empaths because they are vulnerable before they start kicking off their flywheel. As you can see now, they've got huge shields set up. But they don't do enough damage on their own, so it's quite hard. But Axon's really the one carrying here.
And love to see it. That's one of my favorite characters in the game, and just that over shield and Omnivamp is really nice on him. And especially when he goes hyper, which is that gold ring going around in there for the new players joining in. But once they go hyper, that is really nice having. And
yeah, the empaths, when they hyper, they give passive healing to all their allies, right? So like a hyper empath clump is basically unkillable. It's basically god mode. Only when they're in a clump. Like on its own, it's not like crazy. But yeah, the Axon's
yeah,
doing a
but
lot of work here.
And that's what you want to do whenever you're playing like an empath build. You want to line them to where that at least whenever your characters run down, that they're going to be getting hit by that empath buff there. So it does really have to deal with some placement and things there. So you really want to line them to where, like, whenever they meet the opposing enemy team, that they're still going to be catching your empath buff there. So there's some placement there that's really nice, and Soda does a great job of that. We'll see. And boom, he's got a nice little phalanx there, so everyone's getting the buff. He's getting pretty wrecked pretty quickly, though, so we'll see if that Axon can hold it down. And if he can catch enough sustain, I don't think he's going to have enough sustain here, and they're just going to chomp through him by the Zadkill hype here.
His club's decent, but it's not so strong it's going to stop some really big DPS, which is what Zadkill has here, and he's going to be playing this well. Zadkill is out for blood after not getting the best outcome in round one, and he's going to go hard here and try. He's got to take this win to have any shot at moving through to the next round.
Yep. And Zadkill's always a top player, and it seems like he's taken an early start there. He may have rolled down some and got, I don't know how much eco he's got, but it seems like he may have rolled down some. He had a pretty tough team there and a strong team, so we'll see. LM and KO Atlas. I think he stands a pretty good chance here. I think he's going to have enough sustain. We'll see. It's going to be a big adjustment here from LM and KO Atlas. For sure, I would suspect. Really trying to space out those damage from the fighters. If he can do that, I think he might have enough. I don't know why he didn't put that Axon in the front line, though, and just kept him in the back.
Well, the Axon shield, that's one of his that's his only DPS right now. If the Monkey is not really focused on it, he's focused on soaking up damage. He needs that Axon shield to both come up and then pop if he can, to be able to get the DPS off from it. And so I think his Axon, he's not really playing it as a bulwark. He's playing the empaths as a bulwark, but the Axon he's playing as the shield. And so he's letting the empaths build up that shield to really help it get the damage off.
Yeah, it makes sense there. And really coming through here. And I don't know. He's kind of pulling off nicely. Really needs to get this Earth token down, this greater Earth token. And it looks like they're going to do it. Caught that sustain. Gorilla's down. But that Axon's going to stay alive with 2 nice empaths there. Easy peasy. Soda's going to roll through.
That was not easy peasy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
He has quite good sustain now, but he just needs some more damage or a little bit more sustain to really stop things like those really big threats from Zadkill. But he's definitely doubling down on the whole empath, the empath play. He doesn't have any empaths that aren't tier 0, tier 2 though. He doesn't have any tier 1 empaths. There's a Fern on the board. He has no interest in it. He has no Archie he has Archie on his bench, but he hasn't put it in. He's probably just conserving gold for now, and then as he levels up soon, he'll probably put in Archie or a different empath, or maybe even Revo, or he's holding it to stop other players. Maybe hard to say.
And yeah, I think a lot goes to those past few little augment rounds that we just went through there. It wasn't the best choices of augments there, and there's probably a few players in here that got some really good augments in there, but the majority of players probably got some meh augments. So, and we're on round 12 now, so he's already kind of gauged what kind of team that he's going with. So that augment that he chose there could really be a pretty nice one there, and that's going to reduce the enemy team loses Omega power equal to 5% of holders Omega power. So considering he's more of a defensive team there with that path, that's really going to help him out. So it's only round 12, and he's already decided the path he wants to take. So those smaller augment rounds go a long way to determining the long-term team that you're wanting to build.
This is really interesting here. He puts in Quinks, does not put in his Revo to get the dust. Not yet, at least. But we can suspect that's probably part of the reason he was holding that Revo, is he was waiting for the Quinks to come up. Which does bolster his empath core. He's also got Vermi sitting there, and so he's probably going for some sort of backline thing as well. Verminio, has surprisingly good DPS. Like, do not underestimate the DPS of that thing. It does serious damage now when it omegas. The Panda doing absolute work here. With enough healing, that Panda is unstoppable. It also really complements his current hyper composition, and the Hyper Panda is just good. It is also going to help distribute and help out with resistances for the rest of his team.
All right, we got two going for the Slayer. Almost Michael Gamefi here, almost with the Slayer build. Or not the build yet, but he's very close to getting the gyro. And that's going to be really cool to see. And he looks like he's got pretty good eco as well. That's really the only thing he's really went for. I'm sure his eco is good too. If he could get a few Umbres in there, that could be a really fun build there.
Well, really, after coming first last round, Michael Gamefi really just needs to come top 4 to somewhat secure his place in the grand final. So, looking how powerful he is really good here. He does manage to get
it. Yep.
Gyro is devastating. And doesn't he have an augment on him that gives him a mega power?
Quantum Reservoir, yes, on a mega gain 20 energy. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, that looks like Quantum Reservoir to me. It's kind of buggy a bit, but yeah, it looks like it to me.
Oh, Soda doing surprisingly well in this matchup. I've always underestimated that damn panda. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not know it was this good.
Panda.
Yeah. The healing is too much, even for that gyro. Soda crushing it here.
Well, the gyro without the Slayer is just another rogue on the board in Dust. So, I mean, it's going to do a bit more damage, but without that Slayer, the Slayer is really going to give it the extra buff. I think we're going to see an upgrade. I think that's what he might be going for. If so, that could be huge, or a good augment in there. If he got that Slayer augment, that could really change the game for him. But he's going to have to stay alive until late game. So,
Yeah, for sure.
we've seen a switch there from Sota. He just changed it to where you can see the enemy teams, what they have, and that makes it so nice. I love to see that. You get 2 air, 5 empath from the enemy team there, and we got 3 air, 2 dust, 3 empath, 2 fighter with Sota here. I really love the fighter here. I think it's going to be enough to pull through. I wish he had another rogue to kind of help out his gyro, but still working on some tier 1s. And the most important thing is eco, which I'm terrible at, so. Hero still got that accident on alive. And that's going to be pretty tough to overcome there.
Holy.
But
the panda's going for it.
The panda, we got an angry panda down here, and he's going in.
As soon as that thing goes down, that panda's going to get some hyper, I think, off the quinks. No, it's not because of the Apon.
But it's going to be enough for Soda to come through here.
I'm going to try and get the music up. It's going to take me a while, but it should happen. Ooh, huge rogue comp here. He has the dash, going to make it harder for Zadkiel to get his Rake and Umbre up and going. Zadkiel doing really well. He has so much damage here. But once the empaths start casting, it's a little bit hard to stop them. The Quinks is going to blind the Chukul here.
Once they hit that first initial burst, they catch that sustain and just keep going through and rolling.
Yeah, they fall apart once you start taking some of them out, but that last Tipo just didn't go down, and while that thing's up with the links, it's a bit too much to handle.
Huge there.
He's in a 5-win streak, so Soda really killing it now. We can't see the other competitors, though. This is really heating up. I will get the music
Big
for the
augment
stream.
around here.
I'm working to get the music for the stream back up, but it's going to take me 20 to 30 minutes to do so. I'm not going to bore you with the reason. Going up against Sage's Ghost here, we've got a Fernite, Monkia Ray, or Railu, or whatever it is, Ebb Ripterus, and there's a big Grocko at the back with some really great augments. When he transitions that into a proper tank, it's going to be pretty devastating. Those are great augments, especially on something like a Seer.
Yeah, we'll see. And I think he's going to drop them off. And honestly, he may even want to put one of those on his right plants. They're just giving him that extra sustain could go a long way. I don't know, but Sage has got a pretty nice looking team there. But this empath build here is just so tough. Just the shielding and the health.
A door in the shop. He's not grabbing it. He's on 70 gold. Having this much HP left, being 70 gold, is like a recipe for the win. He just needs to play the end well, and he should be able to take this.
Just a quick check back. You see how he's checking the enemy team now. He's playing a bit more serious. He was just kind of rolling with it. I think he's really crunching down. I think that last game really kind of put him down some and wants to make a big comeback here. And I think he can. And this could do it for him. So we'll see. Going up against Michael GameFi here. 3 air, 2 dust, 2 fire, 2 earth.
So for anyone who's just started joining us now, the tiebreak on this is really interesting. So if two players are tied on points, say second and third and fourth or something, whoever had the best performance in the second game will actually be the one to come out on top. So Soda, since he didn't do too great last game, he really does kind of need this win to help secure a potential tiebreak coming up. He's got the big TB Ruko now. And the full, so that means full Revenant is up. Full Revenant and Shock. If Michael gets a squiz at some point, that could be insane.
It could be pretty devastating, that Shock right now. It's really nice in this patch.
Ooh, the Revo's going to get knocked out before he can blind all of the key targets here. The Panda goes down. I don't think Soda's got this. He's got to lose his win streak. He's got the big links. I didn't even notice that. It's going to go a long way. I think that provides grit and resolve to allies, right?
Just not going to be enough there. Michael GameFi with a really tough team there. Hold on, I got somebody at my door. Hold on.
Those Revenants are going to help with some of that sustain. If we take a quick look at Fox Spirit, we could see all of the players on the right. We are going to keep watching Soda, but I just wanted to see what all the scores were. 4-Treed Hero been knocked out. Zadkiel at the top with 70, Soda on 51, and Michael close behind. We saw that was a really great matchup there. Sage and Fox Spirit close neck and neck now. Fox Spirit is taking on Soda here. He's got the full Verdant thing happening. Absolutely bonkers. It's part of the reason he couldn't get those Archies for Soda's end. But that Null is going to be so hard to kill with that augment. Surprised the rest of his team is so far away from Null. Fox Spirit here just doesn't have enough DPS. We're just watching this briefly so we can see all the players on the right. Make a mental note of them before we swap back to Soda. I love Fox Spirit's team. Just not enough DPS, but I love it. Could be a big threat coming into the late game.
Alrighty, I'm back in action. Sorry, my nephew just came by.
Oh, good. I was just quickly checking all the players on the right. Very good stuff. Soda and Michael are neck and neck. Zadkill at the very top on 70 HP. And Fox Spirit doing quite well with their team comp, but we don't know how that's going to play out towards the end.
Alright, and here we go. That Berserker instantly getting targeted, which is what he was wanting because he's got the saccharine on it.
He's got the flood in there now. It's devastating. Because for you that don't know, I went through like all the Omegas the other day, and the Atipos don't actually heal. They'll grant shields and things like that. And like empaths in general grant shields and things like that for the most part, unless they're hyper. And so you do need to have healing empaths in if you're gonna make the most of it.
Yeah, and that flood there really does a great job of that, especially if you can get that tsunami in there. I don't think he's going to go for that by any means, but if you get a tsunami flood in there, it's so nice having because you're getting that flat rate healing. So,
Oh, if the legendary chip comes up, I'm sure they'll grab it.
easy bot round here coming through with a little easy little bot round.
He's just went to level up, but he had over 80 mastery points. He knows he needs that DPS. Foe's going to come in. He's got the Riptor on the back burner. I'm not sure how Riptor's just really good now. Have I missed that memo?
He's pretty nice with that toxic in there. He's nice.
But like without stuff, is he good?
Yes, even without toxic, with some nice augments on there, yeah, he's pretty nice. He chews, especially if you get that berserker in there, and that's what he's going for. It's nice, yes. He chews, like, you know what I mean? Like he just hits something and chews pretty quickly. So.
The Quink's going to get a little bit of a blind. It's in the middle. It's well protected. The foe's still alive. All the heals putting in good work. That flood is going to go down. Michael's going to lose his big boy, his TB. Jaru's still doing good stuff. That Gorilla's attacking really slow.
Big blast there by the gyro. That was huge.
That Railu putting in absolute work once he gets going. I think Soda's got a shot to beat Michael later on. I don't like Michael's hit a bit of a ceiling, but Soda's still got some more room to grow. It's going to be interesting.
Yes, Hoda's got a lot more room to grow here. Just gave a little bit more sustain on his team there. And look at the amount of gold he's got. It's crazy. Oh, there it is. That was nice. That was huge. Oh, do you see what's coming too? He just got a Raptor. I don't know if he's going to add it in or not. We'll see. I'm really not sure why he's not getting that Raptor. But here we go. Soda's ad kill hype going at it. We'll see if Soda's got enough sustain to hold him through. He's getting knocked off pretty quick right here. There it is. Is the Lynx going to be enough? Lynx is holding through strong. There it is. Enough sustain. And that's going to be enough for him.
The flood is hyper. Like the empath, all the empath healing in that clump is going to be insane.
So nice. And then he's got the force just going in there, just doing the work and the damage, the dirty work. And then with all the heals. There we go. I'm curious to see who's doing the most healing there. It would have to be the flood, I would think. Crazy amount of eco still. Looks good. This is going to be big here. Got Verdant, Templar, a Forest, Colossus. This looks like a pretty nasty build here with 5 Nature, 2 Verdant, 2 Wildfire.
I was telling you.
Fog Spirit looks pretty dirty here.
I was telling you, but I don't know why that Forest was at the front before. Let's hope they move it for this round.
I would hopefully they back it some.
Here we go. Blazer Knight, Jesus. I love this build. I love this.
Some good pulls here, and you see what he's got on the bench there too. I'm sure that you're probably getting excited about what he's got on the bench. Colossus there is just the toxic just isn't quite tanky enough. It needs some extra health there. It needs some extra boost to really get going.
I'm trying to sort out this music thing. You keep going.
This is a pretty tough one here. Like, if the Forest goes down, it could be something. But I think Soda's looking pretty strong here, and he's going to come through. We're going in overtime now, and Soda's cruising, looking nice.
Look at them go. That gorilla is trapped. Absolutely. Michael has been beating Soda here and there every single round, but this is the first time Corner Comp absolutely stomping him. He cannot take it. Soda winning. The other players are knocked out now. Soda going hard. Revo putting in work. The Forest was the diff here.
And Soda needed that too.
Unstoppable.
Soda needed that because he had a terrible first game, and he really needed to make a big comeback here. And I think he's going to do it. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes through with the dub here. Just going with a super defensive augment again. Already has one. Is that 2 Arctic Dominions? If I'm not mistaken, that's going to be 2 Arctic Dominions there, and that's going to be enemies within 30 hexes are inflicted with frost every 1 second. On being hit by an attack, holder gains 2 dodge chance. So that's just going to make his team even more tanky every time they dodge.
Yeah, it is devastating. We're going to have to see what Michael comes up with because this is going to be a really tough sell for him here. The empaths are just so strong right now. I've almost got the music back. Are we ready for the grand final? We'd love to see it.
Yeah, we're excited. We had a slow start here. I would just want to say I thank you, everyone, for your patience and dealing with us. And, yeah. Hopefully everyone's having a good time. We got Soda going up against Michael Gamefight here. And Soda's looking pretty tough and strong here. I'm surprised he didn't block them squizzes, to be honest.
All right, so it looks like it's the final game of round 2. Soda needs this win to try and get into the finals. Michael is probably securing it with the second here. So Soda really needs this to try and secure it. To try and get second in the finals. And will win all tie breaks as well. So big advantage for Soda. Quite a comeback story. Second, last, and first sort of a thing. Love it. Love it. The Umbre going hard on that Monkia, but it does have the really good legendary augment that blinds the entire enemy team if it drops too low. TB Ruko going down. Gyro in the belly of the beast. Revo taking out, not the little one, unfortunately. Now the little one goes down. Rye getting Umbre, but it's not enough. He's got the heal ball
now
up.
we're heating the wall here. We just got the heal wall here now. Is it going to be enough? I don't think it's going to be enough for him to fight through. He's got the Umbre there. That's his best bet, but it's just not going to be enough to break through that wall, I don't think.
The freeze.
And now that we're going into overtime, the healing is just going to be too much. Like you said earlier, that flat healing from the flood is just going to be too much for him. I mean, like you said earlier, that health healing is going to help you a lot more out than shields, especially in overtime. So congratulations there, Soda. That was a big W there. Big, big, big. So congratulations, Soda. He needed that comeback. Really went out early in the first game. So love to see him make a good comeback there.
Leave that up, Soda. Oh, he can't hear me, but that's okay. Sage, Elemino. Who were the last two?
In the bracket?
Yeah.
I would have to pull that.
It is Fortree and then Hero. It looks like Fox Spirit is... Oh, no, they did have a tie break, and so Soda is actually going to move on to round 2. That is insane. Wow,
Huge
I actually
there.
can't believe you came second last and then second, and it was just enough to get the tie break over Fox Spirit. Fox Spirit had a pretty good team, but really they just needed a slightly higher position. They had 4th. If they came 3rd, it would have been a whole different story. And if Soda came 2nd or whatever, it would have been a different story again. There's no way for me to change it on here. I don't know how it's basing it on seed or something. I don't want to base it on seed. Okay. All right, I'm going to just inform Quants of the plan.
Okay. I can't hear you.
Oh, was I muted that whole time?
Yes.
I don't know when I muted myself. That's really funny. Okay. Just waiting on that game 2 for Group C, and then we will be sorted. But really been some crazy stuff.
Yeah, so if you're just jumping into Illuvium, right now is the perfect time. The game is built. Right now, we're just going through some balancing features. We got testnet going on for some OG players that are kind of helping choose the future, and that's great there. And then we also got some big things happening in governance. So if you like games and you like to kind of help choose the way that they might go, then stake some ILV and get into Oblivium. And this is a perfect game to grow. And we're at the we're at that start. I would consider this the start for Oblivion. The game's open, everything's on chain, and I know like early investors that have been here for 4 years are saying, "What do you mean it's the start?" But I mean, we're here now, and just the game's built. We can start to balance and work and grow from here. So it's just a really great time for Illuvium overall. So I'm very excited. Scoriox, are you wearing a pimp red like fur coat, like red fur coat? Is that like a fuzzy warm? Is that like a fuzzy coat? That thing
You
looks
know it.
nice.
It is very comfortable, yeah.
It looks super comfortable. I'm jealous.
It's an Udi and it's got Spider-Man on the back.
Dang.
It was really cold this morning, okay? It was really cold. Okay.
Look, I don't care what it has on the back, but that thing looks super warm and comfortable, and I love being warm and comfortable.
I will take it off soon. I will show off the Spider-Man thing before I do. But first, we have game 2. Let's have a look at that. So it looks like Balance. Let's have a look at game 1 first. Balance takes out Erase. Jack coming in third, doing really, really well. Bottom 4 looked highly competitive in terms of the players in there. Whitey taking out first in game 2. He came 4th in game 1. Balance coming third, guaranteeing that number 1 spot. Erase did really, really well. Slicks, Zajak at number 5, putting in a great performance here. But it looks like Balance and Whitey coming first in game 2 is going to guarantee him that tiebreaker. And so Whitey is going to claim that spot. Congratulations to all the competitors in round 1. Looked like some insane heats. So really, I didn't expect to have, we had 3 tiebreakers overall. Okay, so that is not what I expected. I expected that to be an uncommon occurrence. I will keep that in mind for future competition. But we had some really great stuff. And our Group E, well, our grand final for today's Illuvium Gauntlet Inferno tournament is going to be Dim. Oh, let's do summary. Hold on. Is going to be Dim, Michael, Balance, Caveman, Texan, Soda, Whitey, and Paz, which is going to be absolutely wild. I cannot wait to see how this plays out. So, Quants, I don't know if you could probably not hear me. Let's get everyone sorted. It's actually, I'm starting to overheat now. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. There we go. Whoops. There we go. So we are going to start getting it ready for the grand final. We're going to kick this off ASAP. I've got to be out of here in about 3 hours, 2.5 hours. So we got to get this show on the road. Okay. So while they're all getting set up, oh, let me just make sure it's getting done. All right. All right. I should actually probably unmute in the chat, but I don't want everyone speaking on stream. Oh no, actually that'll be fine because of the way it's set up. It's all good. It's all good. I'll undeafen. Okay, so a quick refresher on the rules here. Can you all hear me? Okay, so I'm speaking to the stream as well. So I'm going to kind of like, it's not going to be speaking directly to you. It's going to be funny. Anyways, I am talking to you, Rich. Just no one on stream can hear you. So that's going to sound really weird. Anyways. So we are doing a checkmate format for the grand final. Now, I know many of you probably don't know what that is. And even I've tweaked the rules, I think, slightly. I don't think this is exactly how TFT does it. But basically, we're going to have the same points system. Okay, so you get 8 points for first, 7 points for second, and so on. Once you reach 14 points, you enter check. I think I had 14 in a rule. I'm pretty sure it's 14. You enter check. Once you enter check, if you win a match, you take the whole thing. That's really as simple as it is. And then we base second, third, fourth based on placement with the same rules for tie breaking as well, based on overall points placement, that is. So basically, if you're on 14 points, you get check, and all players can be in check at once. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that happening. Once you're in check, you need to win and come first during a match to actually take out the grand prize. So that is how the rules are going to work today for our checkmate format. What do you think of that, Hayes?
Yeah, that sounds good and that sounds fun. As long as everyone's clear here. Yeah. Does anyone have any questions here in chat that's participating? Oh, yep. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, if anyone has any questions here for Scoriox, that'd be good. But yeah, it's all clear here for me. I'm ready to go. Does anyone have any questions here in chat? My mama.
Okay, all right. Let's get into it. Let's get our 8 finalists. We've got Dim, Michael, Balance, Caveman, Texan, Soda, and Whitey and Paz. Let's get you all with your streams up. I guess you can all stay in here. Thank you for posting that in there, Paz. You can all stay here, I suppose. Get all your streams up. Obviously, none of you can watch other competitors play. You're not even really allowed to watch the stream itself. We don't have a delay or anything going. So please, let's keep it honest and fair. I will try and switch up the players I'm streaming as often as I can to make it a bit more balanced. But let's get the lobby set up. Let's get this going. I'm going to leave it in this chat so that everyone in the Discord can watch freely. I think that's I think people want that, so that's really good. Yeah, I'm excited to get this show on the road. Even after this starts in about for 5 minutes, I gotta go. But once it's started, it should be all good anyways. But we got to get it started soon. I gotta dip for 5 minutes. I got something important. All right.
Five minutes is 5 minutes.
Looks great. I got you. Well, I mean, it could be different when you start playing, but as long as we have lots of people streaming, I can grab whoever.
Looks clear to me, Caveman.
Sure.
Checking. Pause. Looks good.
I think, did Caveman come out with the most points out of round 1? Out of everyone? He didn't double win.
W dub.
Yeah. First and second. I think he had top score. So let's see. He's the favorite for today's stream.
Dang, coming in top, Caveman in here. Look at this guy. Yeah, Caveman.
Oh god. We've had some crazy underdog story. We had 2 crazy tie breaks in Group A and B. And the C tiebreak was pretty intense too. So insane. Your game was the only one without a tiebreak. So I will keep that in mind for the future.
Who is the true underdog of the story here? Do we have one?
I don't. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yep. Yep.
Soda's probably pretty close.
Oh, okay. Actually, I think every other competitor that's in these finals might have won at least one game, to be honest. Jeez. This is going to be good stuff. Second and third is good. Soda came 7th and 1st. All right, who's hosting the lobby? Can someone host? As per my rules, Dim should really host, but I don't care that much as long as you guys organize it. All right. Oh, excuses, excuses. Hashtag bugged. This is the lobby.
This is the lobby. This is the one you want. This is what everybody wants to watch. Like, and anyone that's in here or new players, like this is the perfect lobby to watch. Like these are some great players. They're all going to be trying for some other build that's going to get the other edge on something. So we'll see who pulls out on top. This is goodness. This is great here. Whitey, we got Pause here, Sota, Texan, Caveman, Dim, and two more waiting to log in. We got Balance hopping in.
Here we go. Michael's in. All right, hold on. Let me get the screen on thing, and then we can go. And then I'm going to deafen myself in voice chat, obviously. Let me just get it going. All right, we're good to go. I'm deafening in chat. Start when you're ready.
Good luck to everyone. All right, I'm deafened in chat. Who do you got here, Scoriox?
What do you mean? Oh, Rich when he's ready.
No, I'm saying who do you got here in this one? We got Whitey, Illumination, Soda, Texan, Caveman, Tim, Balance, and Michael GameFi.
Yeah, I recognize all these players. I don't know if I've ever seen Dim play before.
Look, I know how competitive Caveman is. I would love to see him come through with a dub here. He's been practicing a lot, and just watching him, even in the Phantom events and the hunting events, like he was ready to go and click, and just he's been really searching for that #1 slot. So I'd really like to see Caveman come through today. So.
All right, we got Rich, the community manager, and does so much for the Illuvium community on the stream right now. He will be back in just a second. We love to have him here. He's going to help us commentate so I can focus on some of the more back-end stuff as well. And I'm going to go for 5 minutes, so really great having him here as well. But we love to see it. This is going to be absolutely insane. We've got 600 live viewers on Twitter from I'm assuming, an Illuvium retweet. But this is really heating up for the Illuvium Inferno. Yeah, they're gonna start right now, and we're gonna watch Caveman for this first one. I think that makes the most sense. If he gets knocked out, we can switch stream. That's part of the reason of having everyone on.
You expect him to get knocked out? Is that what I heard?
I'm not expecting it. No, I would never say that.
Okay.
All right. I don't know.
Welcome.
Offset.
How you guys doing? How you doing, Two Haze?
Yeah, nice. Rich. It's nice having you here. And yeah, just gonna watch Caveman here. This is the card I got in the fight right here. Caveman's been really putting in the work. So I would love to see Caveman pull through right here. We got a really tough matchup. We got Whitey, Illumination, Soda, Texan, Caveman, Dim, Balance, and Michael. So it's a very tough lineup here. Caveman really getting in there with the action. kind of bugging out, so I might just want to leave it back there, Cape Man, if you can hear us,
Can you guys hear me
if you're
okay?
watching. Yes, Rich, you're in here good. Who
Okay.
do you got in this matchup, Rich?
Oh, I think this is easy for me. I think yeah, I was gonna say it was easy. I've been seeing Michael play, and Michael's been killing it. But I did see him lose to Soda, I think, recently, or that game previous. Didn't he lose to Soda?
Mm-hmm. I
So
mean, yeah, but he still placed first in the first match and then came through in second. So still a very strong player there, and just coming through. I mean, if you're not first, you're second. I mean, I know that's first loser, but still, that's a great whenever you're in a tournament like this. So
yeah, I think I still think Whitey's gonna pull it out, you know. I got Whitey. I have to have Whitey. Even though I beat him all the time. So like he's not that impressive. Like, but either of these guys, you know? Like so I think Whitey takes it handedly.
Crack me up.
yeah, Whitey here. He's a great competitor, and if you're a Japanese native speaker, I would suggest the JPN Guild over there. Whitey is one of the head guys over there, so go give them a look. If you're a Japanese native speaker, they're always crunching numbers. I know they jump over there with us quite a bit, and they're always playing. So, a great group to be around if you like Gauntlet mode.
So Caveman stream was really choppy, and so I'm gonna watch. We're gonna watch Illumination for this game. It was really choppy. Oh my
He does
god.
that on purpose so people can't screen watch him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Mhm.
all part of the plan.
Mhm.
He said he had a laptop, so it doesn't shock me too much.
Yeah, and you're telling me he doesn't have a real computer? Yeah, he's got both.
Mm,
He's playing on the
yeah,
laptop for a reason.
yeah. He's just saying he's playing on the laptop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
Norwoodkin here. Wait for battle. We're on wave 3.
So Jack says the 2 Haze tan is looking absolutely epic. Loving the tropical vibe.
Bro, this is like my fall tan. And it's been like kind of cloudy out a bunch, so I haven't even been getting that tan. But midsummer, oh my goodness.
God, the early Stoic links. I think Illumination is going to take a really good. He's going to get a really good early lead, early win streak happening here. He's burnt down some of his mastery points for the level 5, but the Stoic links is going to go a long way.
Dude, I underestimated those Lynxes for so long. I literally check them every time now. And yeah, like sometimes I'll just even build my comp around the Lynx, depending on what it is.
Oh yeah, if you
Because
can
they're
get
so
it.
strong.
The problem with the links is if you can't get the stage 3, you kind of got to sell them
Yeah,
later.
you're
So they play a
hosed.
little bit like a tier 0.
Yeah.
But the Virtuous and Stoic in particular can do a lot of work. They have really good Omegas. The Relentless does pretty well too.
Dude, the fighter, yeah, the relentless Lynx is
Hmm.
crazy. I don't remember who I was playing against that had it, but the thing was just melting my team. And it was impossible to kill. So right now on top of the leaderboard for Gauntlet in general is I believe Foxfire, he lost, right? He didn't make it here. And then under Foxfire though is Balance, who's in this match right now. So he's a good pick to win this whole thing too. He's been killing it.
I think Whitey might be bugged out. He might have to restart this round 1.
Oh man.
We're in round 5.
I think he had an issue like off the bat. He had an issue like straight away. I don't think he's even played around. All right, we can restart this one. In the rules, we do have disconnect bug in the first 1 or 2 rounds, allow for a restart, but we can really only do it once.
So we're gonna restart everybody.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to.
Oh, 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 oh my!
All right, guys, we're gonna have to restart this round. Back out, surrender, restart it. Whitey had some disconnecting bug, but we can really only do this once. He disconnected straight off the bat, so
So wait, but we can only do it once for him, right? Like, what happens if multiple people disconnect next time?
then it's kind of a bad luck. We're allowed to do it twice, really, in the rules, but yeah. We got some deafened players. If you guys start bailing, they should see it. Whitey is restarting his PC. We've got a few restarting their PC. I'm going to go in like 2 minutes. So I'm going to leave it on Paz's stream. Should be all good.
There you go,
Oh.
Z-Jock.
I was on mute the whole time. My boy Whitey, he faked the whole thing.
No, we're not doing that. We're not leaving this up for people to call this out as some sort of dodgy thing. No.
I'm just saying, he knew that I put my money on him, and he was like, "I can't let Rich down."
Everyone's relogging. It's all good. Now I'm in an awkward position where I've got to jump. And so I've got to leave it on the screen. Hopefully no one dodgy fucking jumps in. If they do, they're banned from all future Inferno tournaments permanently.
Boom! Ban! Perma ban!
Not taking that sort of trolling.
Oriox does not like to be trolled, you guys.
All right. Like same as rules before, if there's like a crazy bug or disconnected round between round 3 or whatever, that we can go again, except for Whitey. If he gets the issues again, then it's kind of bad luck. For other players, we can do it one more time, but that's it. And that kind of lasts all 3 rounds. We're not really like, that's it.
Somebody called me out on my my charts being open over there. I didn't
Were they
even see it
actually?
until now.
That's so funny.
All right, I'm gonna reset it the screen to something cool. It'll be a leak if you can look close enough. Maybe.
Okay. Who are we still missing? We got Paz, Caveman, Michael, Balance. There we go, Texan.
I don't have anything to delete.
Okay. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, Dick Kings. Just me and you now. Just me and you. All right. Yeah, I think I want to root for my boys here. I want to root for Soda and Caveman. They've been the ones putting in the hours, so I'm excited to see it.
What do you mean? Anon put in like more hours than anyone. He didn't even make it.
Yeah, he isn't that good though. So, like, hey, hopefully he's streaming this right now.
Hopefully
But
he's not
yeah,
watching us, huh? He'll be so mad at us.
yeah, he's just not good enough right now in the tournament. I hate to see it. He has been putting in the hours,
You know, I think
but
what it is though is like their
I
guild's
think what
name
it
is GG, so like they're
uh,
trying to get good, you know? Like
I
and I
think
commend them for that.
I think that what that proves is the leaderboard is broken and there needs to be something. It's not about the amount of games you play. It's about how good you are in those games. So
Yep. I mean,
maybe we can do something about that. But
you gotta love him though, you know, he's a good guy. He tries his best.
no, he's been crushing lately. I'm definitely surprised not to see him in here right now. But yeah, we got some big name guys in here. I'm excited to see Dim hype too. Dim has been sliding in here. He's got some great game insight and some great game knowledge. He's very confident. So I'm curious to see what he has to bring to the table here. I'm curious to see why the game's not starting yet. Why?
I don't know.
He hasn't hit fine casual yet. He's gonna hit the button, no? I don't know what Paz is doing. Click. There you go. Let's go.
Let's do it. All right, I gotta go in 10 minutes instead. Taking longer than expected. Okay,
You got to go in 5 minutes for 10 minutes or 10 minutes for 5 minutes?
10 minutes for 5 minutes. Well,
Okay.
a bit less than 10, but you get the idea. Anyways, Illumination starting off with the Doka here. It's going to lose Hyper. I don't think that matters in the Doka matchup specifically, but going to be fine.
Everything matters, Scoriox. Everything matters. And yeah, I think Pause here is going to be putting that out in front. Give me 1 second too.
The Earth Doka does have it gets disarm, so it's quite. It's like probably the best 1v1 alluvial at T0 at least. Oh, he got cancelled. Crazy.
What did?
The Felicia Mega. I thought it was actually going to kill it. Had a bit of hyper going. Stream's a bit laggy too. I kind of want to check another.
Why do you stream is good all the time, bro?
Why do you stream?
Texans good. Soda's good.
Oh, this one's beautiful.
Soda's got a sweet battle board.
Yeah, we watched Soda a lot last game, so we're going to leave that for now.
Okay.
I like it. Double fighter.
Michael is good, but his stream is so tough to look at.
Oh, it's so... We thought like the whole thing was bugging out before, but it was just Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Fortree says that Rich has a bit of a pump and dump going on the side. We all know it's true.
Oh.
All right. Whitey's not getting a disconnect, thankfully. Would have felt bad if he just like got knocked out for external reasons. But yeah, this is gonna be a really good game. Probably the biggest game in the Inferno's history, but maybe even Illuvium Gauntlet's competitive scene's history, maybe so far, until we have the big hype showdown coming up next weekend.
I think me and
their grand
Kieran's
final.
tournament was the biggest tournament in history. You know,
Oh yeah, with all the devs and stuff, right?
that was a good one. No,
That
the
was a
one that
good
we
tournament.
did.
Oh
Is
yeah.
Kieran's Invitational.
Yeah, that was a huge tournament. I'd love to see
Fort
that.
Lamington's Invitational.
So I'm excited to open this up for more players too. It's gonna be big things. I'm just like so hyped up for like spectator mode.
Yeah,
Please, I need it
definitely.
so bad.
It'll be very nice once we get it. I don't know when it's coming either, so
Yeah,
I can't leak that to you.
No, I asked Kieran like every council meeting.
Mhm.
Just like briefly, just like quick. So we're seeing him sell the Volante here. We got Rai, Doka, Rhoda swapping out one of the Dokas.
Is this Dimitri hype? Oh, no, it's Dim. I don't know. I haven't really talked to Dim much.
Yeah, we don't really know who he is. He was on the waiting list. He swapped in for Kieran.
I know he's been a bit more active in like the governance stuff, but yeah, I haven't talked to him much.
Yeah, like Quant said, Michael and Dim were both on the waiting list, ready to go if we needed them.
Oh
People
man,
who couldn't make it, and they made
they
it into the grand
messed
final.
up. They messed up letting Michael in.
Dude's been killing it this competition.
Yeah, he's been killing it all the time. I don't know if he just has amazing RNG or if he's actually good. I think it's amazing RNG currently. I mean,
It's still
if
going
he
to be a
wins this
combination
whole
of the two.
thing, we could improve that to actually good. But
Like, I always like have this weird firm belief that the RNG is pretty overwhelming in Gauntlet, but like Caveman, Paz, Michael, Texan, all these players have pretty consistent placements in their game. So clearly, I just suck, and I'm perfectly okay with that. But yeah, clearly they know what they're doing, and RNG really just isn't everything.
I mean, but it's a lot. Like
It can certainly,
Two
like,
Haze,
if you have
you're
four
muted.
players of equal skill, it
Two
can
Haze,
certainly
you're
determine
muted,
the
bro.
outcome.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you got to believe in the heart of the cards. That's what Andre always told me. You know,
Of
you
course.
got to believe in the heart of the cards, and then RNG gets a little bit better. But you know, I think it plays a big part in it. Like, I'm really good, so I can like talk to this.
Oh, okay.
Like you know, when you're playing at your really high level, like I play, sometimes that RNG will just give you that extra boost, but you got to have that skill.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Some people play only on RNG. Like, I don't want to say his name. We'll keep it anonymous, but
Jeez.
some people are really good at that RNG.
All right, we got a big rogue fighter core from Illumination here. We got the stage 2 Volante, two stage 2 Volantes, which are going to really probably shred Whitey on this round. I don't know, but we've got a relentless stage 2 links doing decent damage to it, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The Rhoda always does great damage, like early in the game. Its Omega is just unmatched, but like it's not going to be enough. The Rogue Fighter combination is so good. I think Illumination's going to start building up a win streak and trying to use that to build it up really quick and then work on Econ. I think Paz has got a really good shot with this start here.
You know, my boy Whitey over here is at the bottom right now, but I was gonna say
Why
right before
the JPN guild has a big thing where they really just
that's
wait for the last bit,
that's what I
and
was
then
gonna
the
say.
econ drop is crazy, and they
I mean,
got a
look at his
great
econ right
strategy.
now.
So
He's got four. He's
they
got
really
46
like it.
there. He's, you know, his econ's doing great.
I'll be back in 5, guys.
Okay.
Yep.
His econ's doing really good. You know, like I don't know. I mean, we make fun of him for saying he likes to play the losing strategy, but we'll see.
It's a great strategy. I mean, you got a top tier player playing it, so you see he's here. So we will see, but only one person can truly play the losing
Uh-oh.
strategy.
We got a
So
player reconnecting right now. Jim Hype had to getting back in right now. Oh, he's back in. He's back in. Okay. Okay. What's he got? Earth, Empath. He's gonna go with Kieran's favorite type of build. It looks like, at least starting off, which is the corner Empath build with a little bit of Scion in there. You're muted too, Hayes.
sorry, I got my nephews over here trying to bug me. I just told them to leave. That's pretty much what I did. Go on now, get.
Okay. Whitey's still playing that losing streak. Let's see how it turns out. Bold
Let's see how it
strategy,
turns out
Cotton.
for Cotton. Went with the light shows in there. That's a great augment to have.
Oh
Kind of the drop on
man.
the flish. He knows he's going to be dropping that flish later on. So go ahead, throw it on there so we can get some wins in.
Yeah, I think he's about to pull some right now. I mean, the sad part is, like, I know what he's doing here, and he's trying to get that stage 2 snail and just hasn't gotten it yet. Like,
And Quans just brought to me that Dim and Michael GameFi was on the waiting list. So
yeah.
they barely slipped in here. So it's really nice seeing them in here. Both of them are coming to the top, and they were on the waiting list. So to players out there that might not have got in the tournament, if you just are active and waiting to play, you could get in these events just like they did, and that's huge there. And now here they are competing for the top.
Oh
It's
man.
not going to be enough here for Whitey. The balance is going to come through on top here
Yeah,
with a
man, that
pretty
Photonic
hardcore
Unity.
rogue. Yep.
Is that a stage 3 links already? Right?
It looked pretty big. Yes, yes. I
That was a
think that was a
fighter
stage
links.
3.
Relentless links already. The Psycho. Yep, it is. Stage 3 link fire. Relentless. Oh man. I wish we could switch streams for Scoriox because I want him to go check out Balance. His team's looking pretty good already. Scoriox will be back in a
Love to see it.
few.
We got Whitey here. He's still got a bunch of eco. He's doing well on eco. I'm really curious why he's still got that Archie in there. It's kind of wave 10. I think it's a bit late to go for that Verdant if that's what he's going for.
I
But
think
we'll
he's just
see.
still trying to decide. He's got so much econ at this point.
Yeah.
He needs to win one though soon. I think he's thinking that too. I think he's got to make some decisions here in a minute.
Yeah, it's going to be another round or two, and then it's going to be really crunch time for him. He might ease by on this one, but I don't think so. His team just
No.
quite doesn't have enough sustain yet. And then he's got a hyper Rhoda over there, and that doesn't look good for him. Just going to keep bunking through. And huge shout out to Quans on the back end right now. He's really helping out on the back end. So thank you so much, Quans. He does a bunch for the Hyperion Guild. Thank you, Quants.
Mm-hmm. Quants is always on top of his stuff. Good guy right there. Perfect tournament organizer. I had someone reach out to me on Telegram yesterday, and they're like, what does it mean? Like all these people that are playing the game, they have hype next to their name. They're like, what's that mean? And I was telling him, I was like, that's just hype guild. You know, a
That's
lot
what
of
it means
people,
to be the very best.
a lot of people are noticing you guys for sure. You guys are everywhere now, and that comes
Awesome.
from
Well,
having
yeah.
great people like you, like Quans.
Well, it's just a great environment. Like, we had Caveman and Soda in there, and they were just going over augments, and then I jumped in there, and then Cote jumped in there, and then a few more, and then Paz jumped in there, and it's like we all just were training for the tournament before the event, and that's what Hyperion Academy is all about, and that's what makes us so great. And so yeah, it's just we just want to go in there and learn and be the best. So that's what we're after. We're a Illuvium focused guild. We're one of the only ones that only focus on Illuvium. So that's great. I know the Inferno series here and Wildfire would like to kind of branch off and do other things. And that's great because, I mean, they are crushing it here in this tournament as well. So, yeah, it's just,
Yeah, the Inferno's great too. Like I just wanted to give you guys a shout out because I thought that was funny on Telegram. Like somebody was just confused why people had hype next to their name. Like
that's funny.
yeah.
That's great.
No, but
Well,
yeah, we appreciate Wildfire for putting this on, man. The whole Wildfire Guild, their council, I'm sure they had a say in it. So those guys are
yeah, wildfire. There's a few different. I mean, there's tons of guilds out there that are doing things right now. We got the Phantom Guild with event next week. We've had the Gamers Esports going for a bit, or may have botched their name, but yeah, we've had a few different tournament series going on. We try to support them and keep going along, but that's what makes this game. Yeah, the Dreamers Esports just got done with their tournament, and yeah, it's been some fun events out there. Things are starting to pick up for Illuvium, and I think that's what everyone's wanting to see. So
yep. Looks like Whitey's here doing the bot round, but what does he got now? So he's got some
he's,
empath.
excuse my language, but he's about to take a massive dump, I think. So we'll see what he goes for. Let's see how long he stays on the tier on with the 40% for tier one. I think he's going to boost level. He might try to get a few more things for those early rolls.
I think he's definitely trying to figure out what he's gonna do here in his Scion case.
There it
So
is. That was
I like
big.
this. I like this method though, because I never have econ this good. Like
You just gotta be able to take those elves and not get too shaken and too
I get
nervous.
shaken, man.
And
I get
you have to have a
shaken.
good game plan. And you also got to go along with the cards too. So that's got a big thing to do along with it too. Is you got to kind of give what the cards give you.
Yeah, you
So
got to play with the
and
heart of the
then just
cards.
adjust from there. And I think he does a good job of that while still maintaining econ. Like he just had a big adjustment there, had a few things, but
Yeah, I mean, he's got now 4 empath, 2 Scion. I thought he was gonna switch out that Alfie for that Flish. I feel like that would have been a good move at that point, but maybe he doesn't even need to. Is why he doesn't care. Doesn't look like he even needs to.
yeah, the Alfie, it's pretty. I would much rather have a stage two Flish than an Alfie right now for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's not giving him much. Oh, he's getting air.
Well, he's getting air, and then I mean, just the amount of damage the Flish is doing compared to the Alfie. I think the
They
stage
do
two is
Omega
going
a
to
lot
do more
quicker
damage there. Yeah.
than the Alfie. So, mm, there goes Alfie.
Quit eating on stream, Rich. You're making me hungry.
Just some chips, bro.
I just DoorDash some food, so it's sitting waiting, and I can't wait for it. It's gonna be good.
I got to go to soccer practice soon. So,
Soccer. Mmm. Football. All right. Is he
I'm
missing one
watching
Chuko for
balance.
Predator?
I'm watching balance on the other screen over here. So, He's got his pretty slick fighter team coming out. As soon as Scoriox comes back, I think we're gonna have to check out some other streams. But oh man, that heal. I think Whitey's setting himself up pretty good. They aren't gonna break through this before they die. Oh, maybe. 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 Oh, boom. Okay.
That was a close one there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is he? Yep. Yep. There you go.
You got it too.
And he's gonna level and put in the bird. Yep. There you go. Now what, Whitey? Balance is in first place right now, sitting at 85 health. Whitey's trying to reposition to make sure his cannon's back there. Survive this onslaught of fighters.
Yeah, we got balance right now. Top of the leaderboard with 85 health. Soda coming in at 65. K-Band 64. Illumination 64. Michael Gamefi 80, 58. Dim 53. Whitey at 30. And Texan at 19.
I think Whitey handles this one now. I think we're good here, Whitey. Good boy. Let's see that. Yeah. The bird is going absolutely insane on the back line.
Yep, his attack speed's probably maxed out right now. I don't know. It's probably at about 220.
Ooh, Whitey's working his ass
Scoriax,
off here.
welcome back.
Oh, he's back.
Whitey's fighting his ass off. We got Texan Hype at the bottom and Whitey just above him right there with 30 health.
Crazy. How's everyone's teams looking? Who looks like the favorite? Oh, Fiery Ox on the other board.
Balance is in first. His team's looking pretty good, but Whitey just beat him. So
Texan Scarabok is insane.
let's see it. Switch over there.
It has the god. No, we can see it from here. That's what I'm saying. We can see the damage mitigator or whatever it's called. Best augment on Scarabok. The one that reduces nearby enemy damage by like 30% or whatever. Best Scarabok augment in the game.
Enemies within 30 hexes have their damage reduced by 35%. Is the augment Scoriax there is talking about this impact dampener.
It needs to be a Goliath.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Squiz just melted half of his team.
Yeah, that Squiz is gonna be deadly.
Oh my god. He finally sold. I didn't even see him get the Squiz because I was talking, but man, that Squiz just deleted half of his team.
He simply set up his scions like masterfully in that round there.
Once your Squiz gets that first kill and then it instantly fires this next Omega, that's so nice. I mean,
it's
that's
so
just...
over. It's so over is what you mean. It's not nice.
I really love, now I don't love how everyone's endgame teams start to have some sort of similarities, but I love how the tier 5 alluvials feel like tier 5 alluvials, which wasn't so much the case before. Like Squiz just feels OP compared to all the other scions, which is kind of what you want. Because in TFT, that's a really big deal. Is it like your legendary champions are really, really powerful, and that's kind of why you have to have them in the team. And Illuvium didn't have that so much. They had really unique abilities that made them stand out, but they weren't necessarily really, really strong.
I never thought of it like that because like TFT does have those legendary, units. we almost need to like highlight the tier 5s as legendary units, like maybe they're not highlighted enough so people realize that they are tier 5s and they're super powerful,
Yeah, well, yeah, with our affinity color coding, it's a little bit harder to do that, but maybe that could.
Yeah, no, but that's
that
what I'm
could have an
saying. Like you
impact,
could do it in some other way, like a border or some like shiny effect, like like across the whole card, just so people know they're like, yeah, that's a tier 5. That's not easy to get, and they're super powerful. Oh, here we go, Whitey. Oh my.
Oh my god. Sitting up on the board too. Here we go.
Oh, talk about the luckiest game ever for him.
Well, I
He's
mean,
so
he's on
happy
30
right
HP.
now.
How lucky could
He
it
is.
really be?
2 light
He's
shows and that's
I
nice.
mean, like, you ever heard of he's losing, what do they call it? Like complaining. Like Kieran does it all the time. Complain win or goals or whatever. Kieran does it all the time. But
So I'm not very good at like I'm not pro or anything, and I've had a little bit of trouble making Scions work. Like I've done pretty well, but the late game I struggle a bit with. Is it common to get the empaths like the Arcos and the Flood in on a team like
yeah,
this?
people are doing this a lot now. I don't know. I feel like people are running this empath Scion build in the corner all the time. It's one of Kieran's favorite builds. Like he loves making it. He keeps
That
talking about
empath
it.
is going to give you some shield, so that gives you your first initial burst. It gives you a little bit of extra length on your scions there, so it just gives them a bit of extra health,
And I
which they
mean,
entirely need.
like look at this. Like look
Cruising
at this.
through
All,
caveman
all
right
you
there,
gotta do
just
is get
crush caveman.
Squiz. You just gotta get Squiz going, and then you got those other two empaths or the other two scions there. Like by the time Squiz is heated up, like your team's getting deleted. You have to get in there quick.
How do
And
you
you need
stop
those
this?
augments. Like the other good thing I think is that Whitey like waited to switch to this build. Like if I knew he was building this build, you could have been picking debuff augments for heal like the whole time. Like but a lot of these guys probably don't even have that at this point because he wasn't even playing this really.
Yeah, how do you stop it? You need to break through with phosphorus, I think. Cast through this, it would do it quite enough damage, I think. The other way is with your own Sin Elf beam, but if his Sin Elf beats you, it's not going to help, is it? So it's going to be interesting.
And I don't think they have enough time to get that Scion. Like even still, like even if you have Sinoff, like he's gonna melt you with Squiz before that Sinoff even ever gets off.
Yeah, it's getting crazy in here. Balance. Oh, Balance has the foe. It's not a Forest yet. He does have Lalura on the bench, though.
Oh my, Whitey is melting.
I think the reason Scions feel so strong is they have a surprising amount of DPS from their regular attacks.
Okay, here we go. Melted. Team done.
The
Dead.
Riptorus, but that...
Oh, I think he might lose.
Oh, that
Balance
Lynx is
in
huge.
first.
Look at it go.
Yeah, I told you the Lynx is nuts. Especially on with those augments. Like
oh my god.
The Link doesn't play. Oh,
Yeah.
look at this.
Rich
Woo.
spotted that early. That Lynx is super nasty.
Yeah.
And Balance just has the one photonic, don't they? They're still pulling it. Jeez.
Why do you can beat him? But you got to take out that Lynx.
Yeah, you got to make sure that thing's being targeted off the bat. But like stage 3s, I love how they just feel so bulky now. Like DPS aside, they just feel like they have like twice as much health as everything else, which is important because they're so hard to get. Oh, the Squeeze didn't quite kill the Gorilla. It's going to get that...
Oh, no. Whitey's done.
Big TNT.
Oh, no. He's got him. He's got him. The
Oh,
nice.
that beam.
Yep. The beam.
That beam was huge.
That was
needed
a
that beam.
huge beam right there from Whitey.
Oh, it's so close. It's so close up
2
in
air,
here.
2 nature, 2 earth, 2 water. Who is this guy? 5 empath, 3 Scion. Oh, Octius now. Oh, this is going to get nasty, guys. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I would love to see the damage on it because that Octus is going to be putting up numbers.
Honestly, I would almost switch the Octius in the
There
bird.
it is.
Like,
Okay.
The Octius just does so much. Oh, now he's got Granite.
Yep, Granite just really
The
changed his
Octius just does so much damage. Like, I almost feel like putting it further back is just going to save you more.
Yeah, I feel like the Octius does really well with both Omegas, and Sinel's first Omega, depending on how your opponent plays, can sometimes be like a write-off. And so Octius generally, you just want to make sure it casts, but Sinelf, you kind of want to make sure it casts twice. It's a little bit tricky. But that second cast from Octius is usually quite powerful because your enemies are a lot lower, so you're more guaranteed to get that second hit.
I think a couple people had to crash, unfortunately. Hopefully they're trying to get in right now. Soda did.
Yep, and just cruising through right there. That was an easy one for him. That Octius really boosted him up there.
Well, with that Granite now, too. The Indomitable or Invulnerable, whichever one it is first. Like, it's just an extra tank on his team now, on top of the heals and the Scion.
Can you guys hear that?
Yes.
Can the stream hear that? I have no idea.
There you go. You finally got music back.
Yeah, finally. It took a while to upload and stuff. It should have been sooner, but I forgot about it for like 10 minutes there, but that's okay.
Reminds me of Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
God, I love that game.
I think G Hamster got me this music.
Shout out to G Hamster Hype. What up, my boy?
G Hamster's good, you know. I usually beat him too, but he's a good player.
No, you don't.
Yes,
He
I do.
bangs.
Come on.
No, you don't. Alright, we're going to a little easy bot round here. Whitey's just cruising through, taking an easy bot round here. Scoriox, who are you taking right now? We got balance right now with 69, the top dog. Do you got it?
Did I say Whitey from the
these
beginning?
underdogs?
Balance's team is pretty good, but Whitey's team only gets better from here.
Did I say
It's gonna be a
Whitey
tough
from the
fight.
beginning?
You don't know who you chose, so.
I believe I said Whitey, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Whitey knew he had to perform for Papa. So he came in strong.
We have Scoriox, Two Haze, and Dick Kings, aka Rich.
Yeah, I am the Illuvium master. That's Scoriox over there. Two Haze. No, but for real, I'm the community manager for Illuvium. This is a great tournament Scoriox is putting on here. Great
Yeah, it
help
took a little while
hype,
for us to get it started, but we got there.
wants, everybody involved. Good to have you guys out here.
I have no idea how loud the music is. It doesn't show me how loud the music is.
You can
compared
turn it
to
down like a
everything.
tad.
Yeah.
Just a tad.
I didn't want to be that guy, but yeah.
Please
Oh
be
my
that guy,
gosh,
because
the
I have no
Octius
idea.
is just- the Octius is just melting.
Oh,
Oh
so
my
much
gosh,
damage.
that's you.
He
The
just
light's
killed
chosen.
That, he just killed that monkey in one hit.
Outrageous.
Full health monkey dead. One hit.
The flood is a god. What is this flood?
I told you guys. Why
This
did
thing-
take?
why is that thing so tanky? It just shouldn't be that way.
Thanks, Wiggins. Yeah, buddy, that was a close one.
This is getting me excited to actually play Gauntlet. Like, I want to play
All right,
Gauntlet
let's
after
see
the
that
game.
links again. Here we go. Let's go.
He's got to kill that Lynx. He's got Photonic Unity and what's that one? That's the one critical attack.
Then
Stacks
that's the
or
attack
whatever?
speed increase. Every
Yeah.
attack you get 2%.
Mm-hmm.
What I don't know is if it applies on its Omega. Probably not.
All I know is if he doesn't kill that Lynx, he loses.
Do you see those augments on that forest? Oh
Yeah,
my
it needs to
goodness.
become a forest though. He needs to get that next foe. Like if
Yeah,
I was
that's
Whitey,
dope.
I would be picking up foes right now.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh God. He got it. He got the forest. Yep.
There it is. And
I looked at his
Invulnerable is so
screen.
nice on the start, and just God, that foe is just chomping through, making it look easy. Is the sustain going to be enough here? I don't think it's going to be enough. I think that foe is just going to eat through.
Oh. Oh.
That
Oh.
foe is
Oh,
hungry.
the double hit. The
huge.
double hit. I
The
would
bloom
have
is
kept.
healing back up.
You
It's
gotta keep the
done.
Octius inside. I don't know. You can't kill that Lynx though. Balance is gonna win this whole thing.
So with that augment there, that foe is gaining 3% health regen, plus the bloom is just huge there. That's gonna be tough.
Yeah. I don't think anybody can beat Balance now. That Lynx. He got that Lynx so early on too. I told you sometimes you just gotta build around that Lynx. The Lynx are so strong at stage 3. But if you can't get there, you're screwed. So you just have to roll for it.
Mm. They should be good. They're hard to find, and I don't know. I kind of like them being fun and being interesting, and they all do play so differently. Like they're all good, but you still put them in all different places.
So is this it? There's just one game for the final? Whoever wins
No,
this
no. There's it's checkmate format. So for anyone who's just joining us, if you reach 14 points, you enter the check state, and you have to completely win a gauntlet match to then take the grand prize, and then the second, third, fourth are all taken by the final tally scores.
I don't know what that means. Give me a TLDR.
Win at least first and fourth, or second and fourth sort of thing, and then you have to take a victory.
So how many more games is there?
We don't know.
We're gonna
But
play another game, at least one.
It'll probably max out at about 4.
Okay.
Close one there, but-
It's minimum 3, but probably going to be about 4 games. Michael's going to go down there.
You eliminated him there. There's no way he can beat Balance. Just period. I don't think he can beat him. Oh, he's trying to level. Can he level? He gets... Oh, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is enough to do it, but I don't think so. I mean, what is that? He's got to have Invoker, right? No? Yeah, the Snake's Invoker. No? No, it's not.
Snake's not Invoker.
Oh, it's Arcanite. Yeah, I don't think he can pull it off still. That Lynx is too much. And look at, he doesn't even have to move. Balance doesn't even have to move. Willie.
I don't like how he's still rocking the Era Tipo in there. I think he could do better. Like if that was Earthly.
I think so too, and I think he could make better use of those augments too.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they were on Goliath, for sure.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Sporiox. If he could use those augments on Goliath, I think Goliath lives longer. Octius shoots more. I think he would have a much better opportunity on his hands. I still don't like leaving Octius out of the corner. Oh, right, he's down. Well, nice second.
GG's, we got Natural Balance coming in first place with Whitey in second. Congratulations there. That was a good one.
So you got Balance, Whitey, Michael, Paz, Dim, Soda, Caveman, and Texan. No one has entered check yet. If Balance can get a first, second, or third, he will enter check and have a chance to win the tournament. We're going to go into game 2 as soon as possible. I'm going to send a message to the crew.
Very good so far. Whitey actually did play the losing streak and almost could have won that. I really think that if he would have swapped out that Atipo, like you were mentioning to Hayes, like I think he could have used those augments better on a different alluvial, possibly.
If it would have been a stage 3, I think we could have kept it, but just being a stage 2, I don't think it had quite enough tank on it there, and it wasn't getting his Omega off quite quick enough. So
Yeah, and I think maybe even, yeah, I don't know. That Goliath just needed to be a bit more powerful. I think he was getting melted.
They're getting set real quick. We'd love to see it. Love this dedication from the crew. Everyone in there, they're just doing the ready check, and we'll jump into it very, very soon. The music's up, the vibes are pumping. I'll definitely have it better for next stream. I don't think my old system for Ascendant is going to work this time around, unfortunately. Would have been nice, but I don't think it is. For anyone who's new here and new to Illuvium, don't forget to use my referral link Scoriox in the profile settings on the Illuvidex. I really appreciate it.
Or use mine, whatever.
Or use Rich's.
I don't even know what my code is, so.
Mine is Scoriox, Scoriox, Scoriox.
So it's Scoriox, or?
No, it's just the one Scoriox.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
it's actually Scoriox squared. So, yep.
You gotta put the little 2?
If I could make that a code, I totally would.
No, guys, let's go here. We're just going through these easy little first couple rounds. We'll see. Didn't get a stage 2 on the first run. That's always nice. Getting 3 of 1 on the first run. Didn't quite get that. We'll see what he gets on the next run. We're watching Texan hype right now. Let's go, Texan.
You can just click the eyeball on all of them if your internet's good enough. I don't know. You live in Australia.
I don't trust my internet on that one. No,
okay.
No way. My internet is the reason we had to do Restream in the first place.
Hey, Restream works good, bro. I told you.
Yeah, I think I'm offloading a lot of the server onto Restream.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I don't trust it. Oh, get a big Volante.
There you go. Oh, what happened there? That's weird. That's weird. That's awkward.
Awkward.
On the opposite team and then flips.
What? He's only at level 2. It's totally bugged.
What is this?
It's a beta, guys. Come on.
Didn't even notice he was level 2. That's crazy. At least it's fixed itself. I had a bug similar once, and it just like kind of permanently broke. It just shit the fan. So I'm glad he's back to normal now. Oh, it's good. You guys have been fixing all the bugs. And this is so funny. Right before the stream, Patch B dropped on testnet. I haven't even read the notes yet. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than this patch. So we go back to the 3.5.7.9 stuff and the 2.4.6.8 for certain like Scion, Rogue, and Fighter, I think.
I think like I don't actually like the 2.4.6.8 that much, generally speaking. I don't think the 2 and 3 are super impactful. And the 8 I still think is too hard to reach. But I think the 6 and the bonuses for the 6 are perfect across the board. I think they're like incredible. If we could keep that and do whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a lot of people's general sentiment right now. But I also think I don't know.
And the 4. I
said
the 4
that we probably should have released this one first and then the other one, and then let people decide. Because now that you've given them like an easy route to more synergies, I feel like it's going to be hard for people to decide like, oh, well, this isn't as good anymore, But they buffed up like all the synergies across the board for, the levels, like the power scales differently, better, basically. So I don't know. I played a few rounds today. I watched There's a Dawn get 8 Fighter. It was pretty insane, but he still lost. So we got second.
Yeah, I've not played the patch yet. I think everyone's been pretty positive about this latest patch. Of course, it needs some bugs, or some bugs needs to be fixed, and there's some augments that need to be fixed. But overall, I think everyone's been pretty happy with this latest kind of addition. I'm curious to see how everyone reacts to this next patch, and that's what makes Illuvium so great. Is if you're a gamer and like to be in that process, Illuvium's the perfect game for you. So.
Oh, is he gonna win it here? Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think the start GG's bracket's a bit messed up. We might have to do this slightly manual.
You should check out Balance's stream over here.
Yep.
He's got a favorite strategy of some of our players, you know.
We don't need to watch Silence twice.
Okay. Go wherever you want then. Who else we got? Paz.
No, his is a bit laggy. We'll stick with Din for now.
This is solid for me, but he's doing Scions too.
Oh, he is too. God damn it.
What about Texan? Texan Chicago.
Texan.
Texan's doing Flish.
Texan is not from Texas. Just a public service announcement. He's not from Texas.
It's not Texan. Okay. Whitey's doing Flish. If we got a whole bunch of Flishes going in.
Yeah. Crazy.
Tell me the song could be like an intro for GTA Vice City, man.
I know.
I'm telling you,
Or
the
I was
soundtrack
thinking-
is like, dude.
Or I was thinking like Tron.
Cruising through, we got Soda there, just got knocked down by a dim height. Way to go, dim. Cruising through.
Is Wiggins in game? Okay. Everybody's lost at least a round now.
That's when you know it's getting good.
Everybody can bleed here. It's off to a good start. And everyone's pretty even besides Whitey. He's taken the most amount of losses. Everyone else is pretty even. Caveman at 85, Whitey at 66. But we know Whitey's going for that loss. So he's getting some good econ here. So don't be surprised whenever he makes a big comeback.
And he's already got a photonic unity too.
Is
Did
Photonic
you not
Unity
ban
that good?
photonic unity?
We banned 2. You can't have
Not
2 in play.
photonic unity? Oh, you can't play 2 of them?
Yep.
Didn't he play 2 last round?
No, I don't think so.
No, he played 2. Oh, you can't play 2 photonic unity, but he played 2 lights chosen, and that was fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, he's gonna win. Oh,
Whoa.
man. Good game. That was close. Jim takes the lead with that win. Void Cleaver, Adapt It, Times Respite. I think he's gonna, take that one.
All right, so I don't think I'm going to be able to edit Start GG, so we're going to have to pen and paper it a bit. It'll be fine. I have a plan.
What happened?
I stuffed up the Start GG slightly, and I don't think I can edit it, but it's okay. We'll have to just do it a little bit manually. I've got it sorted though. I have a plan. Okay, double rotor here. What is this team? Huge links. Oh my god. Round
See,
9,
got the stage
stage
links,
3.
links again. We should have been watching him.
He really likes those Lynxes.
Getting wrecked by Dim here though.
Dim has been really training a bunch lately. I'm not surprised.
Love to see
Not
it.
much ego though. Not much ego on round 10. Kind of going for an early dump. We'll see if that pays off for him late game. But if he can continue this win streak, it might pay off for him. So.
It's good to be back with the Inferno. Not gonna lie.
I'd love it. I'm glad that you're back, Squareox. I know I missed watching the Inferno series, so super happy to be a part of it. And yeah, it's just I know the community really enjoyed these events. You do a great job broadcasting, so yeah, the community is happy to have you back. I can guarantee that.
It's a lot of fun. It's so much fun.
Warp wave coming through on the enemy team that really helped them out a bunch. Is it going to be enough for them? I don't know. It's going to be a close one here. They're going to need some big casts, but I think Dem's going to pull through here. Big cast by the Sea Forester and cruise it through.
It's TNT, not Seafirst yet, but
Can't taste. Sorry.
I got you, boy.
My boy?
I have an idea. Now that we're on restream, I'm gonna try something later.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You ready for the stream to crash?
Yeah, quite possibly. It's right. My PC's not taking on too much load now. Like even the me going through restream, so this might be a better solution permanently. I just need to find a way to instigate. And so maybe I need to I'll figure that out for next time.
Stream call quality.
The Arcos with the
way
big
down for me.
even trying to placement off to the side really didn't work.
We look fine though, which is weird.
Oh, he redirected the flesh too.
It's just Scoriox. That down under internet.
Kangaroos carrying the internet across the world.
Yeah,
Like, come
losing
on.
connection. I don't know why I'm losing connection. Why is that funny? Why is it just like amusing all of a sudden?
I mean, you guys might as well just get Starlink at this point. What are you doing?
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
they
me,
got
it's me trying to.
Brew link over there.
It's me trying to compress a video that's screwing it up. That's sad.
No compression.
Yeah. I want to do it. Maybe after this game we can do it quickly.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Cruising through on weight 12 here. Dem going through a little bot round. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Going into wave 13 here.
I hate it when they swap accidentally. So funny though. Yeah, this Arcos, I'm seeing people play it more. I never really thought Arcos was that good. He just dies so fast.
Arcos is nice, especially if you get that Verdant with Archelion. I mean, that's flawless, but the amount of shielding and healing that Arcos does is really nice.
Hmm.
A singular there, I wouldn't have, that would have been my first choice there. But
That gorilla is so strong. Big Omega, but when they wrap around the Scions, your Fleesh are losing all of their benefits.
yep.
It's just not going to work. Caveman is out for blood, though. After dropping that game before, he knows he needs to come back to this. He knows he needs to get a big win to try and get check soon. We'll have at least one player in check after this game with a chance at the title if no one else takes out the win. And then by round 4, it'll pretty much be anyone's game again.
Yeah, we'll see here. We got Dim. I mean, he's got a nice base so far. We'll see if he can pull through. He's average of the lineup. Caveman's pretty angered right now. Like you said, he's wanting to make that big comeback. And Michael Game 5 really dropped to the bottom. Whitey, Soda, Illumination, and Balance kind of pulling in the bottom there.
Arco's right at the front this time. I don't know how that helps against the Scions, but he split them up. It's going to give him a big edge, especially for Alfie in the middle here. Alfie is going to take out that Flish. The Ador's still up. Got the heal off just in time. Axon's kind of hard to break. Holy crap, shield. They got the Omega gains a shield item, which is very scary on an Axon. Very, very scary.
Cruising.
What is Caveman playing that he's whooping everybody?
I think he had a fighter comp. Yeah, I think they're all wrapped around and just stomped it out. Because everyone's playing Fleesh, and he's like a hard counter Fleesh right now.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, Caveman team's looking good. Oh man, dim. Is that 2 lights chosen on Squiz and the Flish?
Is it lights chosen?
Am I crazy or is that not lights chosen?
No, it is. I'm sorry. No, it's not lights chosen.
What is it?
It is.
Definitely not lights chosen.
Quantum Reservoir on a Mega gain 20 energy.
You know what? It's not that good. Quantum Reservoir's overrated. It's
Yeah.
great on like a Rip Lance or a foe, in my opinion, but I don't love it. It's really getting your Omega 1 auto attack early. I mean, maybe that's okay on an Octius, but yeah. Smartass in the chat. Haven't seen him.
I was gonna
in a
say we
very
have
long
X,
time.
we have X #1 player in the world.
Hey girl, hey, how you doing?
So funny. That Arcos is going down so fast. I don't get it. Before, in the previous game, we're seeing the Arcos put in work. Oh, one more Omega here. No, it's not going to get it. Still, it's quite a tight heat. In the previous matches, the heat was not this tight, so we love to see it. Really, it's anyone's game. Caveman was doing really well, now coming second. He does really need a top 3 or a top 4 place to stay in it, though. A really low placement will put him at a serious disadvantage for later. Texan came last in the game before, so he really needs this as well. And Dim came 5th, so really it's like a complete flip of the hourglass here. All the top players are on the bottom, and all the bottom players are now on the top for this particular round. So very interesting stuff. He gets the Sin Elf. Now it just comes down to positioning. There is a Fleesh on the other side of the board. He has to avoid that. My guess is TNT goes in the corner. Puts Flish in the corner. It does have... it boosts its attack speed, so it should get the Omega off a bit earlier than its opponents.
Ooh, I don't like that augment placement on the Octius there. I think that was early. I would have put it on the Flish instead as something else, but I would have saved a dominant augment from my Octius there. We'll see how that pans out for him, Cotton.
Dude, he let his TNT and his Flish get melted. I wouldn't have done that, yeah. Needed to swap him more.
And gets knocked out there. Damn. Gets knocked down. 31 health left. It's coming.
Arena
Rewards are
is-
expected to
Gauntlet
drop in
is
about
Arena.
2 weeks, but we don't know for sure.
Are you gonna play with me?
What do you mean?
He's asking.
That's asking smart ass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, rewards are soon. They're just waiting for the game to be more stable before they come. But good news now that we've seen Patch B come to testnet. I think they were waiting on that to be more stable before they did that. So it looks like a lot of the stuff's probably resolved, and that new patch came to this to make it more stable as well. So lots happening today. Ooh, Revo going down here. Octius is still alive. You don't want that. Big charm, though.
Not gonna be enough, is it? Boom! Nope,
Oh.
not gonna
Oh!
I think
So
if that
close,
second
man.
one would have actually hit, he would have been good.
No, I don't think it would have killed Grilla, but he would have saved himself
I think
some
it
HP.
would have.
Nah. Nah, not quite. I mean, maybe, but not quite.
Oh wow, pulling Squiz out. I think that's a mistake. Oh wait, he had the little Squiz. Oh, okay. He could really use that invoker, but he needs too much. Doesn't have enough econ.
Fleesh at the front is absolutely the play.
Frontline
Dim's
the
scrambling to
flesh.
get him in position. Problem is, he's got no econ left. No new alluvials to add, really, besides trying to find Fiery. He's in a really tough spot for expanding and growing his team into the deeper into the late game. The Warp Wave Assault from Whitey is going to be too much here.
I would take out the water flesh and drop in that earth flesh and just get some earth in there. That would give his team a bit more grit. And that might help him have a bit more sustain, but it's looking pretty dim for Dim here.
It's not looking positive. It's not looking super duper positive. Free nature is going to help that twine quite a bit. His first bulwark that isn't Axon on the board will make a big difference, but he really needs to get a Scarabok.
What did he sell?
He sold a Flish, one of the I can't remember which affinity it was. It was like air or water or something. It might have been air.
He's got to do something to stay in this game, or he's about done. Wow, balance is gonna lose too. Crazy. So he's got 3 of those same augments. Is that not wild or what?
He does too. Oh my god.
Oh, but he's dead.
Again, I maintain it's not that
Dude,
good.
His Octius just did not Omega fast enough.
Alright, we're gonna switch over to Texan.
Yep, he's done.
Texan losing the round though. Jeez. What is going on?
All right, well, while we got a bot round here, Hyperion Academy in the near future will be hosting another Gauntlet tournament, and that's going to be for a $1,000 prize pool. Just wanted to give that a shout out there, and it will be a Hyperion tournament over there. So can't wait to be hosting that. Squirrelrocks, we might bring you over. We don't know exactly the format yet, but it will be a Gauntlet tournament with a $1,000 USD prize pool. So can't wait and look forward to that.
Damn, exciting. So when's that on?
We don't have exact dates set yet. It's just going to be in the upcoming month, but we have the prize pool set up. So just want to kind of check with some other guilds and things like that. Don't want to step on anyone's toes on timing and things like that. We want to work symbiotically. And yeah, once we have a date set, we'll make sure to send that out there and make sure everyone's aware. All right, we're back to it here. We're watching Texan hype.
Dude, look at Texan's
here,
econ, man.
Yeah, just ungodly econ, and that's one of the things we've been watching here. A few of these top players, they really got great econ, just able to really bump up to 9 there, like he just did. Dropped it down quite a bit, but
those Firiox augments are insane. Just gets the granite, gets the seer in. Oh my god. I mean the singe, sorry. He's gone for that Scoriox. If he gets the magma, I think it's over. Although it's pretty much already over. Like, they all have such little health, it's so hard for them to actually climb here. That's the problem with full rogues, is you can't really attack the front line anymore, and ultimately you're at the whims of your opponent. He can pick who he attacks. They're all going to jump to the back right. Oh, Chukundi Chukul in the middle. Or is that Chukundi? That is Chukundi.
Oh my gosh, that was a huge beam there. Just melting the enemy team there. Sorry, Balance. Get out of here. Get out of my lobby. Texan Hype is tired of you. He wants you to leave his house right now.
The granite reduced so much damage.
Dude, I don't know. The game I was in earlier where Miko had Seer. I had never even seen Seer in a game yet. So if you get Seer and you get Scoriox, game over, Texan.
I saw someone send a screenshot with Seer and Jotun. It's really funny.
Oh man.
That might have been Kieran, I think, actually got that. Like, how? Yeah, like, you guys tell me, because you probably know this better. When you have two tanks, and they're both huge, like Goliath and Singe, which one are you prioritizing to get hit first? Is it generally Goliath because of Granite, or what if you didn't have Granite?
Well, I mean, I would, if you have Granite for sure, like, you're wanting that impact, especially playing against that Predator comp, because their main jump is their initial damage. So I would definitely want that Granite, whoever it's hitting, that Granite to be sustaining that. And I kind of like my Singe to stay alive a bit longer so he can get off his Omega at least twice, and that's going to really knock down some of those rogues in there and some of those maybe lower health units.
And I think the other thing is like, you're never playing Goliath without Granite, you know, like pretty much like every build that, like, I mean, I haven't seen Titan or much, but you're definitely seeing if you have TNT first before you're going Goliath, you know? And if you have TNT, then you're going Goliath. But I've never seen anybody just play Titan or, you know, or Granite. What's Titan or? Titan or is Colossus. So I guess you'd have to have Gnarl and Colossus and Titan or. I haven't really seen anybody just play that without TNT, you know? I
play Goliath in pretty much every comp, no matter what the comp is. Goliath's just like the best tank in the game, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know. He's so hard to get is the problem. Like,
but like so many of the comps use some Earth as well, so you get the benefits from the Grit and Resolve from the Goliath, like because you've got your Monkeys as your fighters and stuff like that, and your Gorilla for your rogues. There's a lot of great Earth alluvials in the game, and so Goliath tends to make sense from where I'm sitting.
Oh, here we go, Texan. I'm pretty convinced he's got this thing handled, huh? Of how nobody on his team even did any damage until like 3-5 seconds into the match because they ran it.
Oh, it's mental. Gonna take out the Quinks. It's quite the threat.
And his Furiox is just heating up over there. Look at that thing just rapid.
Yeah, you don't want to
fire.
give that thing with the attack speed augment. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. That's
So it's gonna go down here. Illumination defeated someone's ghost.
rapid fire from that Furiox, man.
All right, we got Texan and Pause here going down at it head to head. We got Pause here, last of his life. We got Texan with 55, has some breathing room.
He's got the Verminio. Verminio, the Flood and Adorido. Some good healing, but it's not going to matter if that beam goes through them. The beam's going to go over the Flood. He has a Flish and a Sin Elf, so could take it. Probably won't take it out on the first try, maybe on the second. That Furiox is really going to do serious damage if they're clumped, though, from Illumination's side. And the Octius, as we saw before, Octius counters Scions. Go figure. But really, he doesn't have any augments on it, so is it going to cast fast enough for it to matter? And Texan doesn't have an Octius. This is going to be interesting. Take out the Adorido straight away. Flood's still in it. Octius going in, taking out a Flish.
Oh,
The Furiox is too much, though. Beam taking out the opposite Furiox.
Looking good here for Texan. Gonna.
yeah.
Oh.
That Furiox is too hot. Too hot to handle.
Great guy, great game there, Texan.
EG. That was a good
Absolutely
one.
crazy. Texan out number 1, Illumination number 2, and Soda at number 3. We have no one in check yet.
So what's that mean? Okay, you gotta explain this to me.
I'll show
like
you
I'm
right now.
five again.
Show you right now. Don't worry. Okay, so we have the score here right now. With Paz is in first with 12 points, Balance with 11, Whitey with 11, and then we got 9, 7, and 6 with Dim at the bottom. As soon as a player has 14 points, they enter check, and what that means is if they win a first place, they win, and then the points just determine second, third, and fourth.
Okay.
In hindsight,
So
I
there's at
definitely
least
should've made
2
the
more
number of
games.
points. Yeah, in hindsight, I definitely should have made the number of points a bit higher. But really, what we should see is after game 3, about half the players will probably have a chance at winning, and half the players will still need to do really well to try and get to those points.
Yeah, they'll have to get a first place in order to keep those other guys from winning, basically.
Yep. Pretty much. It's the format they typically do in TFT Worlds, but I messed with it a little bit. I think mine's a little bit, try to be a bit faster.
So how many
Didn't
points
really end up
first
that way.
they get?
14, and then they have to get first.
No, how many points? Like if like how many points has?
eight.
Oh, he
So
gets
after
8
this,
first.
almost everyone will have.
So
enough
really, if
points.
somebody just nailed 2 first, they should have been eligible already.
Yeah. So
Or
a first and
second.
a first and a third even would get you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much sums it up. So it's a really tight heat. We're seeing how much the RNG is coming into it too, which is quite interesting.
Mm-hmm. Told you. Got RNG. I have the skill, but sometimes the RNG is not on my side.
Oh, right.
Oh shit, I gotta go. We gotta take my daughter to soccer practice. I gotta go. Peace out, guys.
Have
Enjoy
fun,
the
man.
stream.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah,
Really appreciate it.
I hope Whitey wins it all. So, or Texan. I'll go with Texan too. So, have a good one, boys. Tell Two Hayes I said thank you, and I miss him.
Yeah, easy. Have a good one, mate. Appreciate
Later,
it.
guys.
See you. Unfortunately, Rich had to get going.
All right, I'm back in action, ready to go.
We're almost up. We're just waiting on one balance, and they're in. Almost ready to go. This is my favorite part about invitationals: is everyone like has a good handle on all this stuff.
All right. Yeah, it's new for a fair amount of players and things like that. So hopefully we're getting the hang of it and more frequently do this. Hopefully Illuvium has something that we don't have to go to, or Illuvi data, where everyone can start getting used to using that format. So waiting for some things like that to come into play. But up until then, we'll use the resources we have and keep having fun. So
it's good too, because I now know what does and doesn't work in this new format, and so I can relay that to Illuva data to make sure their systems are set up how it makes sense for most people, or for we can set up a proper rule set. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, we're going in. Since Texan won the previous game, we're going to watch him for the start of this one, see how he goes. Fire Grocko doesn't beat the Water Flish, does it? Major Flish should win, in theory.
Yes.
We got the Virtuous Water Lynxes up today, which is probably like one of the best lynxes.
Yeah, I'm curious to see some more Lynx builds out there. We've been having some good luck with Lynxes. I'm not a big Lynx fan, but we'll see how it plays out.
All right, getting the stage 2 flish on the board. He's rolling down at level 4. Actually, it's hard to tell how much damage it really does, but I do love that augment he has on the Grocco, where it burns the nearest Illuvium and heals you or whatever it is. It's great.
Yep, it's going to be the Fusion Igniter. It's going to, every 5 seconds, heal for 5% of max health and burn the nearest enemy.
This is going to be interesting. Nothing super crazy has popped up. Is everyone going silent again? Do we know? I'm not seeing that so far. Big stun on that Fleesh mid-cast, though. And the Doka is completely safe right now, which is what he needs. I'm very surprised that a Tippo can take like 3 Fleesh beams and survive. Oh, but it's a bad spot for this Doka. No, it's not going to take it.
It's going to be enough. I think the Doka's going to take it.
Oof. Love to see it. Balance comes to play. Paz and Caveman at the top. But really, up to about round 10, the standings don't really matter. It just starts to form after that. He's rolling a lot. I don't know how this is going to affect him later into the game. Hopefully it's worth it. His economy is not fantastic. You see, you either want to be at the top of the leaderboard with a weak economy or at the bottom with a strong economy. And I'm not convinced on this one. He's going to have to be careful. Grabbing the 1% squiz is freaking hilarious. He's got to drop that on the board, surely. He's going to get the virtuous links. And the barrier on Grocco. The squiz needs to come in. What is Whitey's team? What is this? He's got the 2 stage 2 Atippos and some Fleesh. This is worse than like the bots when they play. He's had some really bad luck right now. I hope he picks it up from here. His bench isn't looking fantastic. Hopefully he has a lot of gold going.
Yeah, we'll see Texan really going in pretty early. Not really saving for eco. I know he just got that squiz, so that's an early good get for him, but hopefully he drops that in pretty soon there. Surprised he hasn't dropped it in yet. What? I was not expecting that there, Scoriox.
No, I really wasn't. I don't even know if Texan knows what he wants to do. That's like, how's the saying go? Never let them know your next move?
Yeah, it's like if you don't know your next move, they're definitely not going to know it.
Yeah.
That might be the tactic he's going for there, so we will see.
That's what it feels like, not gonna lie. To Caveman to get within striking distance, he needs a second or a first here. Paz only needs like a sixth will get him in striking distance. Balance a fifth, and Whitey a fifth as well at minimum. So there's a lot of players going for it. Caveman really needs to pull out this one to have a strong chance at winning. And if Dim comes first, he's in striking distance. But that's a tough challenge, always, obviously. First is tough stuff. He's tanky, but is he tanky enough? Heal coming out from the Virtuous and the Arcos. It's good stuff. The T-Ruo is going to go down. The Volante is about to go down before the cast. The Arcos stunning everyone. Well, stopping everyone from moving. Damn, the heal's doing well. And the Grocko with the 10% reduction making a big impact here. It's really heating up.
Went with Power's Ascent there. Definitely the augment I would have chosen.
Early Ramfy from Illumination. And 3 Fleesh at the front. What? It's the weirdest team ever, but I'm loving it. He gets another squeeze somehow. I don't even know what's going on at this point, but Arcos in the back corner. I like it. Hopefully to distract that Ramfy, I'm suspecting.
Yeah, he's expecting a switch there from Illumination. He did switch. He didn't switch the other side of the board, so he's still going to get hit by that beam. He thought he was going to adjust sides there.
Yeah, for sure. He is still placing them well enough to protect his Squiz, which is really all that matters here. Squiz will clean up an early Scion comp every day of the week.
And he had his Lynx was blocked in the corner back there. He didn't mean to do that, so his Lynx was just inactive for the majority of the fight there. So just Illumination there. That's just a
oh my god,
small error that could become a big error down in the road. So hopefully it doesn't hurt him too bad.
And what augment does that Squiz have? It has the Omega Power one, right? Where it gets like 50 Omega Power or something?
Yes, it's got Power's Descent.
Which is cannot describe just how good that is on Squiz. And he gets the Alfie with the 5%. Dude's on such a lucky streak. He's got the chance to build up Econ and win streak. He just needs to take it now. Texan needs 4th or better to come within striking distance of winning it all. That rotor is still alive somehow, but it's about to get beamed. Oh, there we go. There goes the squiz. Was that double Caradulo from Balance? Balance loves the Colossus. Like, I know it's not Colossus yet, but I would suspect he's going for it.
Yeah.
God mode Orgon squiz. 80 Omega power, 60 energy, and 30% resistance penetration. God damn. God damn. Caveman's team doesn't look incredible, even though he's coming top of the line. So, I don't know what I'm missing there. I can't see that Illuvium that's at the front. It's a heady. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. He has a Railu at the back. I suspect he goes for level 6 here. He probably needs to try and maintain his win streak. He's got a stage 1 monk here. Yeah, that board is really weird right now. Puts the Railu in. What is that augment on the links? Oh, it's the Indomitable one. That is an empath links, Isaac. Yep. It's a water empath too, if anyone gets to stage 3. But a lot of players have it right now, so I don't think it's going to happen. What do you mean by you can't kill it? It's not my understanding. I mean, we've seen a lot of them die already. I assume someone would have told me if it was super bugged, but don't know.
Hasn't been a big issue yet. We'll see. And that's just knowing the game and getting yourself in these top positions. We banned a few augments. Other than that, we're trying to keep it a level playing field. Of course, there's going to be some broken things out there, but we try to keep it as even as we can.
We definitely couldn't ban it for this round, but if for this match, but if players agree it's a bit bugged, then we could ban it for the next match, but I don't know if it's worth it. Plus, there's a 1 in 5 shot. It's not on an empath next round. That cling. Yeah, I think it's super powerful. But like an empath, I don't know if the Virtuous Lynx is going to carry you to late game without stage 3. That's kind of the balance of the game in itself, isn't it? Isn't it, 2Hayes? Like, if it's so powerful, everyone gets to stage 2, and then no one can get to stage 3. And it's not that powerful.
Yeah, and yeah, we'll see. I mean, if he pulls through with the tournament with that Lynx and just is completely dominate, then we'll see. But
He's put the defensive augments on the gorilla. I guess it jumps to the back, so it's really easy to position it where it gives the buff to everyone. Virtuous Lynx has gone down. Oh, Gorilla's going to take it out just in time. Is it enough? Titan's readout on Soda's Lynx is pretty crazy.
I think Soda's going to take this one here. I don't know if it's... Yeah, that's to break through that Lynx and Quinks combo.
It's pretty tanky. But the overload is percentage health. Oh, the Arco is just too
Barely
good.
squeezing that. Yep, that straight health there. That straight health regen is nice, especially for overtime.
Yeah, Style, this is the grand final of the Illuvium Inferno 13. Texan at the top again. Can he get 2 firsts in a row?
I would love to see it. Texan's newer, or not newer, now he's been playing for months, but really came along and kind of picked up the game very quickly, and has been placed in the top of these events and tournaments and things like that pretty much since he started. Like, once he got the grasp of the game, has really been competing to the top tier, and he's a really fun player to watch.
Literally every player has Virtuous Lynx. This is an independent tournament called the Illuvium Inferno style. So it's nothing to do with here and stuff. This is a joint operation with Wildfire and Hype. Oh, that Lynx, that squeeze is gonna go down. Hyper Alfie is terrifying. It's 4-3. He should take the overload, but the Alfie is gonna secure it for him. Oh,
yeah,
no!
That team is super nice.
No, the heals are too much. Another Alfie cast. It's not enough. Oh my god.
That was
That
a
is
close one there.
insane. I think Isaac's right. I think Virtuous Lynx is mental. They all put, every player put good augments on it. Because I was actually reading a lot of the Omegas the other day as I was working on something. And like, I saw the Lynx's one. I'm like, wait, that can't be, those can't be the right numbers. That Squiz is casting off the bat. It's insane. The Flish is alive. Oh, it's bad luck for Illumination there.
Yeah, that quick cast of the Squiz there is coming from that 50 instant energy on battle start.
Squiz left 2 of them on 1 HP. Squiz has no easy kills here. Maybe on the Verminio.
Here it comes.
Yep, he's going to get it.
Yep, that was nice.
The Hyper Arcos
You
is
got
going
a
to be unkillable
Hyper
for these two.
Arcos. I was just about to say, a Hyper Arcos is not what you want to see.
The Atipo's out of the ring. I don't know how, but he is. He doesn't want to fight anymore. He wants to be left alone. Oh my god. Oh, so the map move bug, there's a map move bug where it hits them out of the screen. What is going on? I've played a bunch of Gauntlet lately. I don't know any of these bugs. Holy crap.
When you get in a group with 8 people and they play for 4 to 5 hours constantly with each other, they start playing around with bugs and things like that, and they just kind of test things out, and they can really come up with some big things. And Isaac has been one of the ones there, and along with Anonymous, Caveman, Soda, Pause, you know, all of these guys here have been training and playing, and yeah, the game's not quite finished and polished yet, but we're getting there and closer every update.
No, as long as it's not game breaking, I love a good bug. But yeah, this Virtuous Links thing is surprising to me. Let's see if he has enough DPS to handle it. He's got the Carl Dulox, got killer fighters on the board. He's got Joe Cool, Monk here, and Rylu. And Foe, oh my god. Foe attacking like
Big
100 billion
here.
times a second. Virtuous Links is not going down. There it is. Alfie's going to go down like it's nothing.
Huge heal with that Arcos.
Oh.
That Arcos heal there was huge. That just saved the team right there. Just gave enough sustain and let the Squiz just keep powering through. Good job there, Arcos.
You know, if Balance had Forest, he would have taken that easily. So we'll see him come back here. I think Balance is still in it with a shot. If I was the other players, I would start taking away fighters to prevent fighters from countering the Scions here. If you had enough econ, of course. He's got the 2-win streak. Going to give him a little bit of extra gold on this one. I'm never going to stop calling it gold.
Gold. I want the gold.
Energy Steal. Imagine putting that on Squiz. Michael's got Cooker Raff and Quinks. The Quinks is not Enchanter. He's got Chukundi. And he's almost got the Exalted Gorilla. His Predator damage is decent. There's no Granite on the board yet. Once it is, that's going to hurt. But it isn't there yet. Let's see how much damage the Predator does.
I mean, he's one roll away from getting there.
He did get the Exalted
I think
Gorilla.
we're going to see him get it. Oh, instant delete.
Caterpie deleted.
Yeah, that was a big Predator jump there.
Kugaraf
It's
gets
gonna be enough.
gets big stuns here. Might be a good counter for that Virtuous Links. You stop it from cast, it's not going to stay alive forever. Holy...
Texan get knocked down right there. Michael came to play.
Michael going hard. He needs a big win here. So does Caveman. Caveman and Michael both really need it. Dim as well, but Dim's having trouble this one.
We got Balance right now and Dim on their last leg. Going up against Dim right now.
Balance
what
just
Texan
needs
can
3
do.
points, so he has to come 7th. I mean, 6th. Yeah, it is gold, Isaac. You get it. My hard deadline is in like 1 hour from now. So This goes on too long. I'm screwed.
We
I'm so
better
screwed.
tighten up, Scoriox.
No breaks. Okay.
It'll last 2 hours. 6 hours later.
Every bloody time, I swear to God. There was all those technical difficulties at the front, to be honest. So that's half my fault, anyways.
It's
Mostly
not
my
good.
fault. Alfie at the front of the board. Don't think that was intentional. Not entirely sure what happened, but it is what it is. Oh, big squeeze casts here. Forest is alive, but not for long. I think everyone's going so hard into Scions, it's hard for them all to actually like get like the Octius and the Sinelf on the board. Ooh. This is mental. Look at them. Hyper empaths, man. I'm telling you. They're so fun. Oh, you got double Aegis. Oh, they are going to go down to the overload here. Dim is going to drop on this one.
And that's gonna drop some more turtles in there too. The Arcos in there. Let's see if we can get a Verdant deck.
He's not feeling it. Oh, he still has the Atipo on his bench. Imagine selling Arcos instead of Atipo. Didn't even get enough gold back. You have to like pan to get that sort of thing to work. Sometimes you have to like pan around and do it from the side. No, we couldn't take up it to 13 rounds, Isaac. Because, oh, if someone comes last like 10 rounds straight, yeah. But, no, I couldn't because they'll eventually have to come first to stop other players. It's like 5 maximum, but it might finish on the next one. I think it's going to be 4 most likely. Oh, he wants those thorns on the Scarabok. Instead of selling the Scarabok and trying to go for an extra one, he's putting it on the TNT. Quinks is a big deal here. He doesn't have the 3rd rotor, but blind could go a long way.
I think the enemy. I think Caveman's about to throw in Templar here, and I think. No, he didn't. Yep, he did it in the back, and I was just about to say that Riley is about to eat.
Oh, look at it go! See, Virtuous
Yeah,
Links might be OP at the start, but it's going down now.
That Riley looks good.
That Riley redirection. Holy foe!
Holy foe is right.
Oh my god.
Caveman in
They
there,
get
gonna
some
knock
raw
him down
beef
one.
with that foe. Bean shoots. You know what I'm saying?
Some onion sprigs in there. All the seasonings.
Oh yeah. Some chili? Oh. Like imagine when that thing's a forest. I think Caveman's gonna take this for sure, right?
He's looking pretty nice right now.
He needs granite. Yeah, he's got it now. Got it now. Well, how many people could be under 14 points at round 5? I guess 1 or 2, but like, if you get to round 5, someone would have won by then if that person's got so few points throughout the rounds. It could happen, but it's like a 1 in a million path that's not ended by 6. I'm liking this team from Texan, but that caveman foe. Texan has to think about building out his team in a way that doesn't give it hyper. The foe's nature, and so he's getting hyper from all the air and water.
That's going to help him.
He's got the map mood. I love map mood. It's like probably my favorite Illuvium to play right now. Unbelievably fun.
Just such a pretty alluvial. Like, that's one of the most majestic alluvials out there. The Mammut, like, it doesn't get more badass than that. I mean, and like, not an enchanter, but just a scion bulwark, like glowing tusk. That's just a badass character, in my opinion.
Oh, for sure. So after this round, Paz will officially be in check with the opportunity to win. He's spread out the Scions, and he's got the Firiox. I've been seeing that the Firiox has been doing really good work against Scions. Holy, that Squiz, that Octius casting off the bat is so impactful.
Ooh.
Counter Octius with the hyper. The map, when it throws this thing, it's thrown it.
Pause here, coming in. Nice.
And you want it next to the links, because the links will heal up the line for you. He's added healing efficiency to his team. But that hyper Octius is just like the game-winning combo for anything. Holy crap.
Nice here by Paz.
Yeah, he really needs the Invoker now for Texan. K-Man at 4th. K-Man needs to do better here. Balance, I think, is guaranteed the check now as well. Michael needs to do pretty well for the check. Caveman and Michael are the main ones fighting for this now. I think everyone else has almost guaranteed it. This is the closest game we've had so far, though. Tough heat with 6 remaining.
Very tough heat here.
These are the gauntlet games you want to watch. These are the ones you want to play. These are the most hard fought.
I was just about to say, like, these are the ones that you want to be in. Like, these are so fun here when everyone's tight knit. There's no, like, dominant leader out there just absolutely crushing. These are those tight-knit gauntlet games that we want, and if we can get every game like this for Illuvium, it's going to be huge, so.
Scoriox just got on the board. No Singe is really depressing, but we still love it. He's got Light's Chosen and the Pierce, but he's getting hit by that Octius. That's so sad. Well, I mean, I'm sad because I like Scoriox, obviously, but it's great for Texan. Oh, boy.
Oh, that was a huge hit there.
Oh, yeah. Whitey's not out yet, though. Caveman's still hanging in 3rd. Illumination at number 2. It's even tighter.
It's really coming down to it. I mean, whoever loses these next 2 is going to get knocked out, and then it's just going to be a head-to-head battle. So we will see.
Michael, Soda, and Dim are not going to be in check for next round, but I believe the rest will. Maybe not Caveman. Caveman's going to come top 2. Oh, wait. He needs 7 points. Yeah, he's going to be top 2. He just got his dust on the board. Dust is going to come in handy against things like that for us. He has gotten rid of the links, Caveman, and he's put this sucker's gift on his Apon instead, which is sitting on the back of the board. I don't know how I feel about that, but he's a good player. Now it's at the front, so that's what you want. It's going to really hinder everything's damage, especially that Goliath. The Forest is going for the Goliath first. Not ideal. It's going to take a beam, but Forest is unkillable for some reason. It's because it's still an Alfie. Everyone's going for this comp, and so they can't get everything they need. And it's costing them as the Forest attacks 5 million trillion times a second.
Look at the Forest going right now. It's in super hyper.
Oh, is it -1? Texas going to drop out at number 3. Caveman Illumination.
Who do you got? Scoriox Caveman or Illumination?
That Forest is pretty good. And Illumination was getting killed by Texan. I reckon Caveman, but it really comes down to positioning.
I gotta go with my boy Caveman here. He's been training super hard at the Hyperion Guild, so I have to give my boy Caveman a shout out. So let's go, Caveman.
Well, Caveman played the game the right way. Every single player, because of the virtuous links, went straight into Scion Empath. And Caveman said, look, I'm going to grab the number 1 counter right now, and that's Forest. He got the augments for it. He played the long game, and it played out perfectly so far. This is like, I hate to stroke Caveman's ego or anyone's ego, but this is the sort of like play that separates you into the 1% in Illuvium. Like game knowledge, everything. It's a bit of a separator. This sort of mindset specifically, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and the way he split his back end back there, just very knowledgeable gameplay. His Forest is chipping through. Let's see if it can do it. As soon as he gets that flood down, he should just start eating.
Thing is unkillable. He has Omnivamp or something. That's what's happening? Yeah. Why did he run all... Oh, he got pushed by the Matmut.
Got pushed by the Mammoth, yep.
Oh! Almost beaten out with the Overload.
Man, he's stoked. He loves it. He loves the Forest going in there and swagging on him.
It's not over. So Illumination's new plan is to kill him on the Overload. He has no other choice. He has to just survive long enough.
That stun's gonna really help out there. We'll see. We got Paz hanging on with just 2 health. Caveman, this is it right here. We'll see who's gonna take it. Caveman looked really strong in that last round. I look forward to see some big changes and alignment. So we'll see.
You see, Caveman has 28 gold still. God damn. He has the Adorito, the Ebb on the bench. It's pretty much his final team at the moment. It's really hard for him to set up the guard drain though, which drains from nearby enemies. And Paz is playing in the back corner, so he can't really get it with the Apon. Paz needs to roll for like a huge tank or something that will slow down Forest long enough. Or to set up his hyper so Forest doesn't go hyper. Because if Forest goes hyper, he gets the 2% attack speed buff way more often. And then he goes nuts. Oh,
Oh,
is
Caveman's
pro.
really stoked about that geyser right there.
I'm so bad at doing that, but he knows he knows how to do the reroll stuff. God, that is like, yeah, I suck at that, but yeah, he nailed it. He got the geyser. Let's see what might have prevented Illumination from getting the geyser. The Sinner Fiend doesn't kill the forest. He just has to make sure to eliminate everything else quickly enough, but that geyser's got so much more health now. The forest going straight on the back line. No! It's slowly getting hyper. Adorido is still alive. Quinks is still alive. Quinks is down. Revo is down.
Looking good for Pause here.
It's not bad at all. He can't kill that Lynx. Before he killed the Flood.
Here we go, though. Here we go. That bird's amped up. It's firing. The bird's amped up. He's angry. That's it. That's a prize chicken fighter. That's a prize chicken fight bird right there. Let's go, Forrest. Let's go, Caveman on top right there. I'd love to see you pull through with a nice dub.
That was such a great match.
My boys from Hype coming through. Let's go, Caveman.
Such a great match. We love to see it. So many players are in check now. I'm going to quickly screenshot this. There we go. I'm just going to sort some stuff on the back end. You can talk about that a bit more too, Hayes.
Oh, it was just, I mean, Caveman came out to play. He's been doing his homework. He's been grinding, and he came through. I love the forest build. That's one of the things I said from the start was the forest and the nature and the empath builds, and that's one of the things that we are seeing here today. So it's really nice seeing. Caveman came through with a really nice forest. And just, I mean, crushed, dominated, came up top. Hyperion on top. Let's go, Caveman. Love to see it. And Paz had a great team there. Paz has also been training in there a whole bunch with the Phantom Guild. And just wasn't quite enough. Let's go, Caveman. Let's go, Caveman. Let's go, Caveman. That was a close one, buddy. Oh, boy, I was hyping you up. Caveman. I was like, let's go, hype. Let's go, buddy. So, yeah, cheers. That was a close one. Execute. Scoriox is doing that now. Scoriox, we have an update on check status yet?
Almost done. Okay.
It's going to be live. You should unmute and Discord Scoriox so everybody can hear you in there. I think that would fire them up.
All right.
Everybody's asking for check status.
All right, one sec. I've lost my Discord. I'm actually down a computer screen. My fourth monitor doesn't work anymore. Which is absolutely hilarious. Anyways.
Real world problems.
Okay. So, I've got the thing. It's updated on the Start GG bracket if you guys ever need to reference it. Let me just get this up on stream. Almost there. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So we got it up on stream now. You can see the bracket. Basically, Paz is currently in first with 19 points. Whitey with 16. Texan with 15. Caveman with 15. Balance with 14. And then holding up the rear, we got Soda on 11. Michael on 11. And Dim on 7. So everyone has check status except for the final three. So if Soda, Michael, or Dim win this match, we go another round where pretty much everyone will have it, especially if Dim wins, obviously. But yeah, so pretty much that's what it's looking like. These top five, if any of them win this next game, they take home the tournament. But it's not just about winning because your scores will count after this next match. And so if you don't win, you still need a really good store to secure up your second, third, fourth place prize, which all have dollar prizes as well. So let's jump into it. Let's get started. Good luck, everyone. You guys could hear me, yeah?
Yeah, good luck, everybody, and I look forward to another good event, good round. Good luck to everyone, and we will catch y'all later. We're both about to mute. All right, ScoreX, I'm muted in there, and Discord. Let's do this, ScoreX. Who do you think? Who do you think? I'm putting my money on Caveman. I got to. He's been, he needs one. He's been putting in the effort. He deserves one. Hopefully he can, come through with a mental fortitude to pull this through. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think Caveman played really, really well there. It's anyone's game. Honestly, yeah, it's anyone's game. I think we're going to get a surprise win here. I think like Balance or maybe even Whitey is going to come out on top. But that being said, I was concerned that this might feel a bit too like, oh, so it's not really RNG because just anyone can win at some point. But I do like how like Paz has secured himself a position here where he's looking at taking top 4 at bare minimum to win some of those sweet prize monies. So, yeah.
It's you can say that all you want to. It's RNG all you want to, but you put a player that just knows the alluvials and knows, you know, the core basics of the game up against a guy like Paz or Caveman or Whitey. And you see, a direct skill gap there. And that's someone that's been playing the game for a while, that knows all of the characters and everything like that, compared to someone that's really been playing for the game for a while, knows what to do, knows how to play some, and can really run the game. So there is a skill gap there between players. So RNG, yes, there is some, and that does make or break the game sometimes if you get super lucky. But I think that also adds in some fun there too. So.
They're just getting into it. I think they had to remake the lobby. There was a bit of a bug happening.
Yep, getting into it now. That's what's really nice about hosting these events with these OGs in here. Like when there's a bug, they instantly know. And this game's still early. It's open, yes, but it's still an early game. Like if you're a gamer, now's the perfect time to join on. I mean, your opinion matters. It's a small enough group to where everyone hears everyone's opinion, and it's just like such a great game to be a part of. I can't wait for the future. We got some big updates coming. Look forward to the first. And yeah, there's some big updates coming. I know ScoreX here is in office. You can't really spill too many beans, but we've heard some things to the back burners, and there's some big updates coming. So we can't wait for those.
I talked about it a little bit on the download last night, but there is one big update that we talked about in council last night that I do want to bring up is the team. I say the team. All of the heads of all the departments got together for a huge meeting last night at Illuvium Labs, or yesterday or whatever. And they basically had a huge discussion on the direction of the project and their current priorities. And really, they're pretty much their number one goal right now that they talk to the council about, at least, is getting Illuvium Gauntlet to feature complete as quickly as possible. So the other things are still being worked on, of course, but they're going down this. They're like, let's get Gauntlet done. Let's get it finished. Let's get it ready. Let's make sure it's as good as TFT and then hopefully better afterwards. They're going hard on that. And I'm really excited for it because it's going to mean really frequent updates too, which is going to be really exciting. But yeah, it's a bright future.
Yeah, I can't wait. And yeah, we got some good games here. Here we go. And the final could be the last game for the series. We'll see. We'll see if any of these guys really want to show who the big dog on the porch is. And I think that big dog is Caveman. We shall see.
They had another bug with the lobby. Here we go.
Here we go.
Hopefully. There we go. There we go. Love this battle board. Okay. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's so laggy. I wanted to watch Caveman, but it's not happening. Let's watch Balance. It's a little pixelated, but oh, it's a bit laggy as well. Go back to Whitey. Oh, stage 2 Doka off the bat.
That's really nice having right there. That's one of my favorites getting off rip.
Oh, same here. Like, it's so much nicer than a stage 2 Flish even. Like, it's just fun. Especially if it goes hyper. It's just like, stage 2 Doka is such a threat.
And he's rocking both nature too. That's going to be really nice as well. I love nature.
Mm. After this stream, I'm offline for like 5 days. It's Melbourne Cup weekend here. So it's like a big public holiday over in this city.
Nice. Well, enjoy your time off.
Should be good. Looking forward to it. So what does Nano Sequence do? It grants energy to allies, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. We've seen quite a few of them come out today. Oh, you know what? I was wrong. We can't stream Dim because he's not in line for checkmate, so that doesn't really work. Oh no, we got Whitey, sorry. I'm crazy. Okay. Oh, 2 stage 2 Dokas. Gonna fight off that nature Doka. Big Flish Beam, but it's not enough. Archie is hyper. Gonna help out with the healing. Oh, he's gonna kill that Doka right at the end there. This is so close. Melbourne Cup for the win, mate. Big Flish. Clearly, there's a very dominant team composition right now. Did we see what the links was? See, Whitey's building up that econ really early, which is my general strategy, but not something that we saw Texan do, but had worked for him pretty well.
Yeah, what's great about this game is there's a few different strategies that you can use that work well for you. I mean, you can have that early start, which is going to give you some additional points for a win streak, which you're probably going to have to burn some more points because somebody is. And then you also got the lose streak. So I mean, as long as you're not spending too much gold, you're going to have some nice eco in there. On my time off, I don't watch the horse races. That's my time off.
Yeah, I don't really understand the whole Mumble Cup thing that much, but a big thing we do over here. I've never been a big horse racing guy.
Oh, that's what my family does. I live on a ranch, so.
Oh yeah,
but I don't do it. So.
hope I back a winner. Yeah, I don't know who I'll pick yet. I'll probably just do random. Find a name I like. Whitey getting a bit stomped here. Down at last place so far, but we know he'll come back. He never stays there for long.
It's all part of his strategy, Cod.
Dim in number 1, Soda in number 3. Trying to get this win here. Ooh, Caveman's still undefeated as well, though. It's going hard. Had a rough start, Caveman, but I mean, what RNG is, right? You get bad one game and good the next. Maybe he used up his bad RNG early so that he gets good RNG now. I wish I could bet on the horses with crypto. It'd be pretty fun. Oh! Now look what we're doing.
Looking pretty good here for Whitey, making a comeback. I don't know if he meant to do that or not, but it happened.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. We're waiting for Caveman and Dim to face each other. I think in TFT there's some sort of algorithm with who you play next, but I think Illuvium's 100% random, but I'm not sure. Isaac cheering for Soda to win. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. It really is.
Let's go, Sota. No, I love watching Soda. I love playing with him. He's such an intelligent and kind guy. He's a really fun guy to play with. So if you ever see him in chat, show him some love.
Doko destroying the creep round here. Love to see it.
BW Travels, you need to get in touch with Abso JPN.
Yeah, I've been wanting to learn Japanese soon.
I've been wanting to eat more sushi.
I want to eat ramen every day.
Yeah, just feed me ramen and sushi.
Oh my god. Those Japanese, they know what they're doing. Okay. Oh my god, they're not merging? No, one of them's air. He's tricking me.
Yeah.
Whitey, come on, mate. They look so similar when they're next to each other. It's because they're like their face is the main differential. That's so funny. The Doka's with the energy granting, saving it for later. He doesn't plan on selling the Flish, so he gave the energy buff to the Doka. Oh, it's going to take a lot of damage though. Big stoic links.
I just want to say I appreciate all the comments in the chat here. Thank you so much, and I know Scoriox appreciates it. So make sure to give him a follow, and yeah, slam that follow button and like, subscribe, do all the things you got to do. And big shout out to Scoriox. He puts in a bunch of effort, and so yeah, show him some love whenever you're in chat. So thanks, Scoriox.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Whitey is frothing. So he just pulled the warp wave, and he's got a ton of gold, and he's actually going hard for the stage for stage 3 Atippo. No. Oh, he just got the stage 2, sorry. He's got 2 stage 2 Atippos now. He's going to come in like a... The warp wave is going to do really good things for him. Dim has dropped a game now. Caveman's still undefeated. Caterpie at the front. Oh my god. They're lined up. You can't be lining them up, Texan.
Yeah, when they're lined up like that, it's a really tough beam.
Fire Flish is my favorite Flish. It burns opponents. Fire Tipo as well burns opponents. I need to go get the definition of burn again, but I'm pretty sure it has like when it like stacks out at like 3 or 4, it has some special bonus as well.
I do like the 3 Flish combo, whenever they all beam at the same time. It almost looks like a side beam cannon. I don't know if you watch Dragon Ball Z, but that side beam cannon, it looks pretty cool.
He's got the water flishes, 2 water flish. He's in a really good position to roll for T0s right now, if he thinks that makes sense. He's only got 2 water because he has 2 of the flish of the same.
I don't think he's saving anything for tier 0s. I think the plan is he's going to keep just chilling. I don't think he's going to re-roll too many times. He's going to keep his eco and run from there. He might re-roll a couple times on tier 0s, but I don't think that's his main cause. He's got some graders already that's going to give you a good 5,000 to 8,000 damage. So we'll see. I love to see him slam levels because it happens so quickly, and they're just doing so much in 30 seconds. And he's going to have to make a move here soon. We got Michael GameFi at the bottom with Illumination with 46 and Whitey at 67 is who we're watching here. So there's about to be some major adjustments in the game happening pretty soon. They're about to have to start making some moves in the next round or two.
Yeah, like the crazy thing is, Paz is currently first in terms of points, and if someone else takes the win here and Paz is really low down, he might be losing some serious money if he needs to try and get top 4 if he definitely can as well. So, this is really shaking up interesting. And we saw Illumination's team just then. It's not fantastic. He's having a bit of bad luck this time around. We're seeing luck end up in quite a literal sense at the moment. It's quite funny.
Yeah, we're saying luck, and it's like sometimes you get in a game and the game really throws you out at Bluevilles, and sometimes it's not the build I was wanting to go with, but sometimes you gotta take that. Like, if you get 2 modules dropped down, you know what I mean? Like, you might want to take that 3rd one, like, and just save them 2 real quick. I don't know, but then you might want to save it for eco. So there's a bunch of different strategies out here that are really, I mean, pan out to work out all right. We got Whitey coming through right here. It's going to pull through okay, I think, on this one. I don't know. There's a very excited Doka down there, but not going to be quite enough for Whitey here.
Survived a long time, but it's not going to do quite enough damage.
Yeah.
Dim's losing that lead a little bit at a time, but I like what he's got on his board. He's got a Revo on the bench, so we'll see if he comes back here.
Yeah, he has some things pumping, and that's where that's where I know have a big problem is whenever I got like a greater Doka, like if I got a few of them on the board, I try to keep that 3 fighter instead of adjusting my mid game, and that mid game is very important. Get those couple wins in there, or if you're trying to keep that losing streak, of course, but that mid game adjustment is very vital. So.
During the creep round, we're quickly going to take a look at Caveman's board, currently undefeated. He also has 50 gold. He's doing really, really well. He's got the Stoic Links at the front. He's got the 3 fire happening and the 2 Scion. Clearly, he's probably positioning quite well as well. He's having trouble getting that second dust. But we're going to return back to Whitey.
Not to mention with a nice Mozart board there. Just flex on the Mozart board. Mozart's just chilling around, cruising around. Love to see all these boards. I haven't seen many emotes. Where are the emotes at, guys?
I know Caveman was spamming them when we watched him for a little bit. Bloody hell. We got a 3 win streak for Whitey now, so in a good position. Yeah. Honestly, his team's not too dissimilar from the kind of style Caveman's going for. Just swap out those fighters for empaths.
Yeah, we definitely need more emotes in here. I mean, they're epic. We definitely need some more emotes.
He's gone for the level 7. Still got a ton of gold. See, that's when it gets dangerous, is when you have a player that's near the top of the leaderboard or on a win streak, and they have a ton of gold. That's when you get a bit nervous. Haven't actually seen Dim winning too many rounds lately. He's not losing them by much, and so he's maintaining a lot of health, which is very important in the game. But yeah, not sure how strong Dim's board is right now, to be honest. Texan does want to be a really high place. The current top 4 in terms of score are Caveman, Texan, Whitey, and Paz, and so they all really want to be a high place at finish of this if it ends, even if they don't win. Ultimately, they want to win, obviously. That warp wave is just so dangerous. It's almost like an anti-Scion too. Dim losing only a little bit of health again. Soda playing really well. Let's quickly check out Soda's board.
What Soda got running here for us?
Similar comp. No Scions though. Full fighter comp, which is a great counter to Scion, so it's a really great comp. Got a similar thing happening to Illumination. His bench is absolutely stacked. He's got the Fiery Big Flish, Monkia, Ebb, Archie, and Kling. He's gone for a lot of stuff, probably has a ton of gold. Really, it's going to be whoever's foe dies last here, but that Scarabok is so much tankier than anything Illumination has. Really, these two players need to knock each other out. But he's almost got a Rye Lee for Soda. Revo's not going to go down here. Arcos is going to be able to cast. Just in time, combos with a big stun from the Stoic Links. Opposition foe doing well. Railu, I'm continuously underestimating that thing, but it's not enough. Illumination's making quite the comeback up against Soda here.
Looking good, Illumination. Looking
Turn back
good.
to Whitey. That's what Rich would have wanted if he could be here with us. He's got to take out their first hit up against Caveman. Got to lose the win streak. And White is going to keep his win streak on the board. Now it's
Whitey
heating up.
looks nice right now. Got 3 water, 2 air, 5 empath, 2 scion. Going for the mystic as well. I see. Oh,
He's grabbing
had
a
to take that. I mean, you got to if it's there. That's what I'm saying. Like you got to take the RNG whenever it's there. I mean, you can't just.
Yeah, well, Jokel slows down attack speed, and they're like, people sometimes forget this, but attack speed is directly correlated with energy gain. If you have a lot of ways to reduce attack speed from your opponents, you can also slow down the energy gain, which is good against every different alluvial, empaths and scions included. So you can't underrate those sorts of things.
Yep, that's a great point there, Scoriox, and not to mention his Omega just eats. So he's a hungry polar bear, and he does some damage. So I mean, whenever an opportunity is like that on your board, you got to take it. So, and he turned on the foe right there. That was huge. We really needed him to take out the foe. Looking good, and yeah, just a flawless victory right there.
That was really funny there. The foe was going nuts, but I believe Jokel's attack speed steal is actually percentage based, and so he slowed the foe right down.
Right. And that was huge there. And yeah, just a great play right there by Whitey. He's going up against Sota now.
So it looks like he used, he was holding a lot of goals for a long time, Whitey, but it looks like he used that investment to stop Caveman's win streak, which he kind of had to do to even give himself a chance at winning. Like, a big win streak for too long is a lot of gold in the end. So very well strategically played by Whitey, and it's closing out interestingly. This could be the end here. Well, not yet, but you get the idea.
Yep, we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll see. We got some great competitors in the game, so.
This is really heating up.
Bumped it up to 3 sign there.
See, this is the position you want to be in. He's got the 7 win streak and 50 gold for the creep round. That's what you want.
He's really thinking what he wants to do here. And I think that's a good idea. I mean, he could go ahead and drop that mojo and get some really good econ before this round, but it's a bit too late for that.
Yeah, he would get
I don't
12.
think that's going to be it. There he goes. He did do it before the round.
No, you don't actually have to do it before the round. You can do it before they kill him.
Oh, okay. Then there you go. And
It actually only happens when it ticks over. Like, he could do it now and it would still count.
it just wasn't quite lining up for him, but it did help him get through a few rounds. So we'll see. We got a ban on Livestorm, so he didn't go with that. He went with Sentinel.
Oh, the flood is big. Illumination has been hanging in there for quite some time now, doing well. Coming up against Whitey is not on his bucket list. Still has just a Mjol. Maybe he gets the Jokul because Whitey's sold. The Fiery Ox close to the front, probably going to be moved. but he doesn't really break this without the Forest. It's a difficult round here. No Forest or Joe Call. Guriok's in a really careful position here. There's no Granite yet on Whitey's side. The Warp Wave's coming in. Now, what Whitey really needs is he needs to get that that Squiz. He doesn't have it yet. He doesn't have the Sin Elf yet. Probably quite sought after, but he really needs it. Illumination's unfortunately going to drop out 8th on this one. God damn. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, we got Caveman up top looking very strong. Whitey looking nice. Sota coming in with 49. Dim 42. Texan dropping in at 22. And Michael at 15. Michael's going to have to really pull something in here.
Oh, the Piercer on the Alfie, putting the Warp Wave back on, onto the Flish. This team's pretty scary. He's got 9 out of 9, and round 19 is actually pretty impressive in itself. Coming up against Caveman again, similar team. He's got the Stoic Lynx instead of Scarabog. He's got more fighters. And he has Fernite, which does good work. He's got the Templar up and running, and some heals on the right. He's got a good combination of items, but yeah. He's also got the Squiz. Squiz is very anti-Scion Wall too. Warp Wave is coming in. They both have the Squiz now. And with the heals and everything, Whitey's Squiz is just too good. Now, thankfully for Caveman, he has enough HP that he can push for this. Okay, he can push to come top 3, top 4, and he has the time to build up his team to come back for this. Obviously, he needs things like a Forest and probably Bloom on that. It's going to be tough. Whitey's team is pretty insane. Michael's still in it. He was at the bottom for like the longest time. So must be have a pretty good team right now. Texan running a very similar team. He's got Octius and the stage 2 Flish, Revo, and he actually has Granite. He has Granite up too. Goliath's not at the front for his previous match. Probably will be this time. But like the augments that Whitey has gotten have been... Look at them! They're insane! 50 energy off the bat and like 30 more or whatever when Warp Wave kicks in. God damn. Oh, big Octius cast. If he gets another one, he gains a Mega on a Mega. Octius has some really good augments here. He's removed the threats. Goliath's not going down. He's getting some heals. Comes another one.
Here we go.
It's not enough. There's too much healing. He needs to... Octius has to kill things.
It finally reached that sustain point and it's doing well.
He has to kill things for it to work. In the future, if he can take out Flood... If he can take out Flood in the future, he could win this.
Alright, we got Whitey going against Dim here.
Everyone can win this except for Soda, Michael, and Dim. And if they win, I'm going to miss my reservation. Which is a shame, but we'll see how we go. Should not be on the Octus. Oh, that's quite possible. Yeah, on the TNT it might have been better. But Octius can cast twice in one hit, so it's pretty helpful there too. But in this final hit here, we've got Texan, Caveman, and Whitey. They're all going for the win. I knew we should have banned Warp Wave. Oh, it's a crazy game right now. Fiery Ox absolutely killing it. Great for shredding tanks, because shredding tanks is really the hard thing for those Scions. If you're hitting the tanks too often, they're healing up too fast. He's got the Sin Elf. That's not what you want to see.
I'll be right back.
If you're versing him. Yep. So Caveman has a ton of gold. He has the Forest. He's going to have another chance at a Forest if Michael gets knocked out here. I actually really like Michael's team. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to get the Verdant, which he really needed here. The Quinks is going to go Hyper, and he's going to have a great Empath core here. Really great fighters on the right with really pretty decent augments. Not perfect, but decent. And the Scarabok at the back there. Caveman's also going for that Scarabok, so it should be, this wave should make things interesting. I love the Warp Wave on the Flood here. The game's heating up even more. That Forest is taking just too much time on the Goliath. The Sentinel Shockwave is a lot. It's exactly what Whitey needed for his team. Michael is knocked out. Soda threatens the checkmate here. Warp Wave is not more OP than Lifestorm. Lifestorm has the issue of if you put it on specific alluvials, it's basically busted. The problem with Warp Wave is it has really similar OPness to a lot of other synergies in a different way. Whereas Lifestorm's just like, you can basically win the game if you put it on a specific alluvial. Warp Wave still competes with a few other synergies for like best, for a few other augments, but is very good. I could see myself banning it, but I'd really rather the team nerfed it. But it takes more than just a nerf to Warp Wave, I'm afraid, because like Meteor and things need a bit of work too. Caveman has been working hard to try and get that Goliath. He had a lot of gold last time I checked. He kind of needs to roll down this entire round, or he's he might not win it. The Flood is there. He's got the Granite on the board if he can get that set up. He's got pretty good augments across. And he's got Blazer Knight, Third Knight's in a good spot with the Templar. He's got a lot of great synergies. And the anti-heal on the Goliath. He gets the Granite. He directs everything to the Granite perfectly. Railu attacking the wrong target, but Forrest on the right one. Big stun. Just doesn't have enough heals to stop that. There's just so much.
Whitey here just looking very strong.
His team is just so good. Soda losing to Texan there. Texan at the bottom of the match here for such a long time. He's been on 5 health for like 10 rounds straight or something, I swear. Let's see what his win streak is.
Jumping over here to
He's
Sota.
got 3 win streak. Go back to Whitey. Caveman gonna end up as 4th. Texas team, he's got the Octius, still got a Flish on the board. Got Granite happening. Really
Looks
separating
nice.
them. That's the way to go. If
Yep.
that Sin-Elf outplays the other Sin-Elf, he could be slowing down Whitey. But he's got big heals. See, Farios goes down. The Octius is down, though. Oh, it's just too much healing. Too much energy gain from a bunch of those augments. Revo and the Sin-Elf working in concert really nicely there, but... Well, I mean, looking at how that has played out just there, I think Texan had perfect positioning, but just not enough. He needs to kill the other Sin-Elf faster and then hold out for overload, but it's just not enough on this one. Oh! Oh, he's going to go down there. Unfortunate. Soda also goes down to what we can assume was Whitey's bot since he's at -15. It means Whitey takes the game. Congratulations, mate.
That was just a really nice deck there. You had 3 Earth, 2 Air, Granite.
Oh,
I mean, Water. It was just a really nice deck there.
I'm going to really
love
quickly
to
tally the
see it.
scores. If you want to say whatever and add some stuff to it, I'm going to work on that.
Say whatever and add some stuff to it. You know, that was some great stuff there, and love to see it. But yeah, that was just a great combo there. I'd love to see it. Got 3 Water, 2 Air, and 2 Granite, Earth, and had enough sustainability there. Had the dodge chance in there with the air, and then coming through helping out your team with a Mega is great with Water. So I mean, just an overall great base. Love to see it. ScoreOx is coming up with the next spreadsheet here pretty soon, and just give us a second. And yeah, just want to say thank you to everyone participating, joining, watching. Make sure to give ScoreOx a follow. He puts in a whole bunch of work. Big shout out to Quants. He's doing everything on the back end. And yeah, just everyone playing, competing. We wouldn't be here without you guys. So hopefully everyone's having fun. If there's any critiques in the tournament that we could have, please reach out to ScoreOx or myself. Can't wait. We got a Phantom tournament up and coming.
All right.
Yeah, guys.
Let me unmute.
Here we go with ScoreOx. Yep.
Let me unmute. Okay, everyone, can you hear me? Hopefully. The game is over. Thanks to everyone participating. Whitey did win checkmate. Here are the final standings. Whitey in first actually did have the most points in the end, so that's kind of how you want to see this sort of stuff play out. We've got Texan in second with 22 points. Really congratulations there, did really well, especially in that final match. Paz and Caveman were actually tied on 20 points, but as per the tiebreaker rules, the final match counts for depending on standing. So unfortunately, that means Caveman is going to be higher ranked and take third. It's not going to be reflected here. I will edit Caveman and put him on 21 so that I can see it later. Caveman on 20 points. They tied third, really, but Caveman is going to take third place for this one. You guys can agree to split the prize or something if you want. I don't really care. Phantom going to take fourth here. Soda fifth with 17 points. Had a really good showing, especially at the end there. Balance sixth. Really unlucky with that last round, 16 points. Michael played really well at the end there, had a little bit of a rough start. And Dim on 9 points at the back half there. As a late minute entry, going to the grand final with an epic performance. Really, really great. He's going to go far in future tournaments for sure. Maybe a bit of bad luck there, I don't know. But anyways, yeah, congrats to everyone. Really, really well done. And I can't wait to see you next time. Yeah, that's all good. Everyone got closure. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
well
guys,
played,
thanks
everyone.
for everyone joining, and well played. Congratulations, and yeah, that was a close one. I'd love to see all these top guys playing, and can't wait for the next one. Thank you so much, Scoreox, Wildfire, Hyperion Academy. Thank you so much, guys, for hosting, and can't wait for the next one. I think it's going to be Phantom's event, so shout out to Phantom. Can't wait for that event, and let's go, guys. Let's go with Illuvium, and can't wait. Cheers.
Have a good one, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure, and yeah.